Hello and welcome, my dear beloved friends, my gals, guys, and non-binary pals, my ghosts and ghouls and other assorted monsters. Welcome to this very special October 1st edition of Curse of Strahd. We've come right back around to fall season, and we're almost finished our campaign. Joining us today, we have Riley playing Volk Moonwise, our inscrutable miraculous menagerie. We have Abby playing Diana Lothryn, our reliable and resident good drow and maiden of Illustre. We have Mia playing Rory Aurora, our rambunctious reservoir of Lathander's holy light. And we have Habiki playing Ireena Myth, our avenging general and frost maiden of the 10 towns. And last but not least, returning after a brief hiatus that was even less brief given that we didn't have many sessions in between, we have Matt reprising his role as Redmond Gill, host of the Legion of the Lost. So we come together today. I'm Spencer Else, by the way. I'm the DM, and I'm playing everybody else, including Strahd, who is currently dead. But that's neither here nor there. Previously, on Curse of Strahd, you all entered the big mansion. You had some fights. You said some words. You made some vows. Tell me about that. What's going on in the party right now? What's the situation?
Yeah, we we began by trying to sneak into the mausoleum, seeing like a ghost from like Strahd's army and one of the revenants fighting. We decided to take them on to gain access. And after a fight with those two ensuing and another 2 revenants appearing from inside the building, we managed to, I think we turned one of them to our side by reminding him of his own. And we gained access to the mausoleum where we place Irena's skull, returning the magic to the beacon.
Yeah.
We gained access with Volk as a giant ape as well, I believe.
That's true.
Yeah.
Volk smashed down the marble entrance to the mausoleum.
Yep. Unfortunately, that didn't do much to remind the revenants. We had to still try and convince them to join our side again.
What it did do is it broke the domination of Vladimir over their minds. So they are now open to persuasion where they weren't before. That is the difference. But they're still all individual people and will need to be convinced on their own. But they're now open to it, which is a big change.
Yeah. We had Godfrey guide us through the citadel up to the roof where we met another revenant, managed to convince him again, and walked down below to see Vladimir and his 2 left and right hand men waiting for us. We just dropped through the ceiling to go and face them, and I think that's most of what happened last session.
That sounds correct to me.
Yeah,
so I will drop us into the map right now just real quick. Couple other things that are important to remember. The Beacon of Argynvost, Godfrey told you that in times past, it was able to manifest miracles to those that swam in the liquid fire that didn't burn up in the beacon. Rory has gone to see if she can retrieve that blessing. She is facing down a gargoyle that was set up there to defend it. As you said, Abby, you managed to convince the revenant on the rooftop that Ileena's way is a better way than a cold, heartless revenge, and you left the other revenant you turned down below to guard the mausoleum of Argynvost, that his remains are not disturbed. And Vladimir has turned to you, and Vladimir and Godfrey had a brief tete-a-tete, the first time you expect they've spoken in several hundred years. Some revelations and some despair, and you squared up for battle. We are going to cut away from that battle real quick to Redmond. So, Redmond, you met with Esmeralda last time we saw you. Esmeralda has been infected with lycanthropy after she killed Kirill. very, very badly wounded, still messed up. She's scared about getting too upset because she might transform. So she and you were planning on traveling together for a little while, and of course Vasilka is with you. So as you make your way out, the conversation will inevitably come up on what exactly you're going to be doing with your time. So Esmeralda cracks her knuckles and leans back by the fire that evening after you've had a nice long day of, just chilling. And while you're chilling out there, of course, Rory and Ireena are getting married in the temple, and their friends are being slaughtered by Redmond. You and Esmeralda and Vasilka are just sitting back, sitting around a campfire early in the morning, having your nice breakfast. And Esmeralda cracks her knuckles and she says, "Well, while we're out, I need to remember how to do a Slavic accent. While we're out doing good, there is that windmill situation everyone is afraid of. 3 night hags, is it? It'll be a tough fight. Especially with only 3 of us." Yes?
It would be 3 against 3 is not too bad. I mean, when you add us to the mix.
It's true, you have grown quite a bit from when you first encountered. What was it? The one hag.
With the pastries.
Yes, you told me about that when we met up in Valaki.
Yeah, I like to think I'm perhaps not so naive now, but it's a shame, I start in my dreams. I think, it'd be nice to be all powerful because you can make people good, you can give them the patience or something. I remember when Selena, when she made her acquaintance, I was like, wow, it must be amazing to be a wizard. You could just make a pocket play, right? And just put a bad person in there, and you'd be and you could just think, okay, you give them the space, the time they need, the environment, and they could be good, right? They could be good because they're unshackled from the things that tether them down to evil, right? And
yeah, it's weird. You would think that giving people time to reflect is enough to make them realize what's wrong, but it really isn't. And none of us know what these mists, what these domains of dread are for, but some people theorize they're prisons to teach these dark lords a lesson, and I don't think that's it. To me, when you take a rat and you put it in water and just let it tread water, it will eventually drown. But if you save that rat right before it drowns and then put it back in the water, it will never stop struggling. It will just swim and swim and swim until it drowns because it expects you'll come and save it at the last minute. And she looks at Vasilka and she says, I think that's what Tatiana's soul is to Strahd. And it's very, very cruel. Unimaginably cruel. I think...
Stop. No word.
I think removing as much evil from this place as possible before he comes back would be a good thing. Because that leaves him less things to hold purchase to, and he will never turn from his path. But if he does come back, and we suspect he will, it would be better if he had less things to hold on to. So, if we can get Ireena out of here, and if we can take away his allies, maybe? They are fiends, night hags. They exist to sow torture and misery and deceit. They haunt the dreams of children. Have you ever had night terrors, Redmond?
Many, many times, yes.
Not all of them, but some of them. They are night hags. They can reach across the plains ethereal and enter in people's dreams and throttle them in their sleep. And if you wake while you're dreaming, they will take you, and they will take you down into the hells and turn you into larvae and sell you for a profit. They're horrible, horrid creatures, night hags, but they are reasonable. They have to be, because otherwise no one would do business with them.
I see.
We could kill them. Or we could find another way. And you see Vasilka speaks up. And she says, evil? No. We good. We free. We free them. We help.
Redmond has the most just wide-eyed smile. And there's a look of endearment. So I'm kind of like, yes, you've learned well. Yes. We are good.
A bargain it is then. She looks at Vasilka again and she says, you might not like this idea, Redmond. But they do have ties to Strahd. And she is a potential vessel for Tatiana's soul. And then we're going to cut from there to the windmill. The three of you approach. Now, question for you, Redmond. Esmeralda's approach is to offer Vasilka up as collateral for some sort of a trial. She wants to tempt them, but you need something to offer that is valuable. Esmeralda thinks that it will be Vasilka. And Vasilka is willing to sacrifice herself. But
no! If you're gonna do it, Selena will fucking haunt you.
But the question is, as you go into this bargaining, is there anything that Redmond has that he would offer that he thinks might be more valuable than a potential vessel for Tatiana's soul that would be able to give these hags a leg up on Strahd in future bargaining?
There is... shit. I will check my inventory. It's a hot minute. Why can't I find myself? Redmond Gill, I cannot find.
It should be a player character.
Yes. I mean, Redmond can offer himself, but, I feel like he's not really that valuable.
Redmond is very valuable, but these hags, they have particular tastes. They have their fill of children, you know that. So they're full up on that. They're going to need more than just a simple soul.
Oh no.
So as you ponder this, I will describe the situation. The old bone grinder seems to sag in the sunlight. Yeah. This is about the time that the wedding shenanigans are going down. So Father Lucian is getting shot through the heart with a crossbow bolt, and everything's going to chaos in Vallaki. And then down the road, the old bone grinder, it seems to sag in the sunlight. It seems even more rickety and unstable than the last time you saw it over the overcast of the mists. Its bare skeletal arms no longer spin, despite there now being a steady breeze through the valley that wasn't there before. It simply stands there groaning as if to protest its own existence. But as you can see, as you approach, the door's shut, nobody's around, all the lights inside are turned off. There's nothing to do, really, but to go up and knock on the door, unless you want to do something else.
I look inward and I whisper something with my mind's eye or with a little bit of my breath, and I say, there's only one other thing I have valuable enough. Smoke, are you there?
Oh yeah, I'm here. Hey, I have heard the whole thing. These sound like real nasty customers.
Nasty, indeed, but deserving of death and no redemption? I don't know.
I don't know about that. They serve a purpose, right? In the grand scheme of things, they're nasty and evil, but I mean, the plane's got to turn. Somebody's got to do it.
Does there have to be an evil?
That is a question that I am not qualified to answer. I think they're looking for theodicy, and that's going to be somebody way above my pay grade.
I suppose. I can't offer Vasilka because Vasilka has learnt and is new and bright and wonderful and fresh to the world, and they've only seen my selfish actions, and they know nothing else. So...
Did you say your selfish actions?
Yes.
I mean... about to sacrifice herself, to offer herself up to save... That sounds like every child in Barovia.
I mean, if you went by my previous party members, I think they would say it's pretty selfish. Ah.
Well, what do your party members know? It's your hero's journey, Redmond. What is heroic to you?
I wish there was a way I could offer up something else, or perhaps myself, really, because I don't think it's right with me, all of this. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think I do. In my adventures, there were many times where I was sort of lost doing my own thing. And I had to learn to put myself into harm's way. It sounds like you've got a bit of the opposite problem. But I think I can relate. Sitting back and watching somebody else make a sacrifice play is hard. Especially when it's somebody that you love and care about. My sister was always running into harm's way. She fought a dinosaur this one time. She got really mad that she got too far away from it, actually. That's the opposite problem, but no worry.
Yeah? Wow, it's so strange.
I guess the question is, can you offer, well, not even can you offer, she's offering something that appeals to their greed, but can you offer something else? Is there something else that you know about them that you could appeal to?
I mean,
you could always go in there and kill all of them, but I understand why you don't necessarily want to do that.
I think my mind instantly goes to items of value, like this necklace that has had the enchantment.
Stop thinking of stuff. Listen, I fell into this problem too. Stuff isn't the answer. Stuff is a stand-in. Stuff is it's like it tides you over. It's edging your emotional needs. What you really need is to find the stuff that the stuff represents and offer that. So, like,
yeah?
Esmeralda wants to offer Vasilka because Vasilka is influence to them. You want to offer them monetary goods, but what do they represent?
Like you said, they represent a function. They represent evil, according to Esmeralda. They represent...
They want
Sorry,
stuff,
go ahead.
Presumably.
They do.
It's the art of the deal.
So, I can offer them my service.
Why don't you make an insight check real quick?
Yes, please do, because
I have things before. You're floundering a little bit. I'll give you an insight check.
Thank you so much, because it's been a hot minute since I've D&D'd.
You do have a wish, by the way.
That's
a friendly reminder.
Ooh, an 18 is pretty solid.
Yeah. I do have a wish.
Based on Esmeralda's offering to you, hags are they're essentially like hell slavers. They take souls and they convert them from the nice mortal version of themselves into larvae that can then be either eaten by devils or turned into devils down the line. They're sort of at the base of this process into turning mortals into devils. So they're like composters in a way. The thing that clicks in your head is, with an 18, not all larvae are the same. They take children because children are the easiest to manipulate, and they're easy to take, and they're tasty, of course. All monsters in D&D love the taste of human flesh. But on top of that, children are malleable. So when a child is turned into a larvae, even if it isn't eaten, it's only ever going to be like an imp or a lemure. It's not going to be very powerful. They're good for minions in the hells. So as like a base currency, they're pretty nice. But if you can offer somebody more powerful than that, if you can turn somebody bigger than that into a larvae, then you can jump right up the tower. And you don't know exactly how it works, but there's probably a play where if say you were turned into a larvae and you jumped into some other kind of higher devil, they may have influence over you, and that if you're going to be scaring them out of Barovia with this deal, or getting them out of Barovia with this deal, they're going to have to go back to the hells. And when they're in the hells, it's been a couple 100,000 years, they're probably going to need some friends. So that might be an angle you can push.
Like I could offer perhaps my soul in a way.
Yeah, offering yourself might be a good angle, but you might have to play up your innate qualities. You may have to sell yourself.
Okay, here we go. Okay, this is something I can do.
All right. So Esmeralda goes up and she knocks on the door, and she's like, "Now remember, Redmond, I know you're not the most persuasive fellow, so let me do all the talking, okay?"
I look at Esmeralda, and I look her in the eyes, and I say, "No. You do most of the talking, but the item that we're offering has changed."
Wait, what? You're altering the deal? And as she says that, the door opens, just a little crack, and you see a little shadowy face look out, and it says, "Hello, we are closed at the moment. We are not accepting visitors. No pies today. Thank you and goodbye." And the door shuts again.
No, wait. And I'll kind of try and jam my foot in the door.
Make a, let's do it, athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
I'll say, "Hags, I've come to bargain."
All right. So that's a 21 to catch it.
Oh.
All right. The door slams right before your foot gets there. But you say, "Hags, I've come to bargain." And you hear from the inside, "Hags? No, hags live here. Only nice old women who are not scared of the sun, who definitely do not cook children into pies." Shut up, Bella.
Of course.
Sounds of a scuffle inside.
Of course, not scared of the sun at all. It's just hoping to offer something very valuable. And maybe some old ladies who have an eye for value might be able to appraise it.
You hear scuffling at the door again, and you hear some shoving and some scuffle, and you hear names being cursed out. "Morgantha, stop it. Ophelia, get out of my way." And then the door cracks open again, and you see a little hand appears in the crack of the door, but in the hand is an eyeball, and it peers up at you, lidless and unblinking, and you hear the voice from the darkness say, "Eye for valuables, you say?"
Yes.
"And what would you want in exchange for this valuable?"
That's open for discussion, but I think it'd be nice if you hear us out. May we come in?
You hear, she turns back and there's whispering on the inside. And they say, let's hear about the goods first. What do you want from us? And what are you offering in exchange?
I would be putting on the table a commodity so rare, so pursued and so fraught with experience, trauma, joy, love, all the emotions that make people strong, that make people human. I offer a soul rife with that as a bargain chip, a powerful soul, one that can command, one that demands their will.
You see, there's a bit of arcane magic in her eye as she casts a bit of a spell in the darkness, and the eye glows bright with a sickly green flame in the iris, and it looks you up and down, and it sees something in you, and she says, "All right, I can see what you're working with. Now, what would you want in return? Because you're not giving this to us as charity, unless you really like being ridden in your sleep."
I wish I was kind enough to say charity, but it is not something I can give willy-nilly.
Esmeralda will interrupt if you let her.
Yes.
She'll say, actually, we were hoping we could get you to leave these lands and never return. There's a brief window. You may have noticed the mists are gone, if the sun is back. If you could just kindly fuck off back to the hells or the grey wastes or wherever you're from and leave the kind people of Barovia alone, we would really appreciate it, because we don't really want to come in there and have to burn you out. But we will. This is the nice way. And you see the Silken nods, she says, "The nice way."
We bring kindness.
All right. So this eye looks around at all of you, flitting around, and it says, "Well, it seems too easy. Doesn't it seem too easy? We're comfortable here. Tell you what." And with that, the door slams, and you hear some jingling and jangling, and then the arms of the windmill start turning ever so slightly, and billowing up from the smokestack at the top of this thing, this nasty green-gray smoke starts billowing out, and slowly surrounding the area until you're all sort of in shadowed darkness. Then the door slams open, and you see 3 horrifically hideous creatures step out, and they are joyously happy. That's the wrong one. I want to unshow you that one. I want to share it in the overhead. There you go. You see 3 horrendously hideous women. One of them you recognize. It's Morgantha, the old lady you fought in the pie shop. The other 2 you don't recognize, but to call them women is an insult to women and also humans and also living things. These creatures are. Their skin is so stony and hard that they're just sort of bruised, and they're covered in nasty glyphs and tattoos of various lewd words and disgusting drawings. They've got like bits of finger and like noses and ears all sewn up into their tangled hair. They've got bits of animal bones stuck through various parts of their body. And they come out and they're cheerful and happy. It's a deal. It's a deal. What we're going to do, we're going to have a contest, because the deal right now, it's a little too even. It's going to be more fun if we make a little game out of it. Now, your soul's on the line. Morgantha comes up to you and points to you, and she's maybe 5 feet tall, so she's like barely up to your chest, but she pokes her finger out, and surprising force, her nail taps you under your chest armor. She says, I've got an idea. We've already got a big soul like yours. But to test your mettle, see if you're really worth a damn, why don't you fight him? We'll keep the winner and leave. And then everybody wins, right?
I look at Esmeralda, like, is this part of the deal?
Esmeralda looks at you, and she's like, they're fiends, they're hags. I don't know what they're talking about. But yes, the hags continue meandering around you, and they're sort of they're running their fingers up and down you, and you see their little hag eye. They pass it between one another every once in a while. Each one casting a different spell in it, and the eye glows a different magical color as it looks you up and down. They make little gross observations to one another about like the size of various body parts. It's a real nasty experience. But Morgantha stays in front of you, and she says, "So here's the deal. We offer you. We'll leave." One way or another, no matter what. We're tired of this place, and now that the mists are gone, it'd be nice to leave. But we don't want to leave empty-handed, so... yeah. We'll leave either way. We'll either take our champion with us, or we'll take you, depending on who wins. And I mean, the children in sacks, obviously they're coming with us. And Esmeralda says, no.
I step forward and I say, no, the children will stay in Barovia where they belong.
I suppose that makes sense. So you guys, you have your deliberations, and ultimately, you have, between you and Esmeralda, you end up coming to some sort of a deal. So the deal is this: contest of champions. The winner of the contest comes with them, whether that's their unseen, unknown champion or you, and they're going to leave. They will leave the children behind. But yes, it's entirely up to who wins this contest. And thankfully, nobody ever mentioned what Vasilka is, so they don't clue into Vasilka's heritage.
I mean, that sounds like a good deal. Yes, absolutely.
All right. So that stinking smog cloud comes and rests over a big circle of stones right outside the windmill. They seem familiar to you. You pass similar stones over in the village of Barovia and around the Galthius tree and out in the village of or the ruins of Berez. This is a circle of menhirs. This is a spot that the ancient Barovians had set up as a holy site. And these hags have made a mockery of it. There's human parts everywhere. There's little bits of pie and pastry. There's no dead crows, thankfully enough. No dead ravens, because that's a bad omen. And hags are very superstitious. What you do see instead is every other kind of animal, gutted in horrific ways, just under a light layer of leaves everywhere you step. But they cordon off this ring. They cast some environmental spells to set up this ring. And you see Morgantha gets her sisters to stand around, and some zombies have risen up to watch the fight. There's quite a bit of a crowd. Vasilka and Esmeralda are standing there on the ring, looking pretty worried. And you're all ready to go. So you see Morgantha stands up and taps her chest, and you see some magic flares up, filling her eyes, and her voice is magically amplified, and she says, "All right, step right up. For one night only, fight of the century, we have a rumble. A rumble in Barovia, a rumble at the old bone grinder. Let's give it up for Redmond Gill, champion of good."
It's step up.
You raise your hands. The zombies cheer half-heartedly.
This is like a fucking pro wrestler. Okay, yes, absolutely. Yeah.
And now, coming from downtown, the undefeated champion of the old bone grinder, it's our sweet barbarian boy. You hear a strange sort of arcane hype music starts playing. The zombies start like tapping their chest to play out a beat. And bursting up out of the... he's in the NPC. I'm going to drop a picture of him in the overhead NPC.
I'm gonna buy into this one.
Bursting from the there he is. Bursting from the old bone grinder, from his spot buried next to the millstone on the inside of the windmill. You see this massive 8-foot-tall barbarian zombie explode. He is covered in oil. He's naked except for like a bit of bearskin wrapped around his waist and 2 bear gloves strapped to his fists. You see he's glistening, and he roars, and he says, Morgantha says, "Not much for words. He's a great brawler. Now let's get ready to rumble." And Bear comes charging at the circle.
Oh my goodness! I kind of get ready in like a stance, but do I know? So was it Smoke who talked about Bjorn before.
Yeah. So as he's charging, you can absolutely ask Smoke what's up.
Yeah, I will say, Smoke. This is your friend, right? This is your.
It was my friend. He looks very dead. And as you see he's running, you can see that like a side of his face is just completely melted off. And you can like see bits of bone and like fully his tongue just on the inside. You can see as he's running, like there are clearly organs missing because there are massive wounds in his chest. So he's a zombie. There's not much left of the person there.
I say I'm going to fight this person, but their soul, their soul, Smoke, their soul.
I think if you had a soul, it's not in there anymore.
Then, thank you. I needed to hear that. And then I get ready, like, to grapple.
All right. A magical bell dings, and the fight is commenced. So we're going to cut away from there, back to the present. Let's have everybody roll initiative.
Let's go.
Let's go. Are we going to move ourselves? Should we move ourselves down the lower level first, or are we going to start initiative?
We'll start up at the top, because I am okay with you guys using the terrain as much as you would like.
We started initiative last time.
As you would like. Oh, I may need to clear.
Could I get a?
I may need to clear it if it's still there.
I mean, it's still there for me. Now let the
I'm back.
I'll clear it.
I lost.
If you remember what your initiative was, you can roll it again. My apologies. You're back. So basically, in the past, Redmond is having a wrestling match with a giant undead Goliath zombie. And in the present, we are having a...
Oh, wait. Is it back?
Oh, you're here. Hello?
Good grief. I'm not sure what's happening. Okay. Yeah, my internet is being weird right now. The last thing I remember, Bayorn was attacking...
Yes.
Red.
So to keep things interesting, we'll jump back for 3 rounds. At the top of every round, we'll jump back to the wrestling match, and we'll have a skill contest to keep you invested, Red. But the in-between rounds will be in the present. And whatever happens in the past, we'll catch you up at that point. That's when you'll join the battle.
Exciting.
So to keep things moving, so we can bring everybody back up to the same spot.
My initiative seems to have been at 20. Okay, I have to open up my thingy-majigger and find my token. I appear to be a cat right now.
You are a cat right now. All right, and then we had a gentleman up on the rooftop, and we had Godfrey. All right. So everybody's initiative is rolled?
Yes.
All right, I will sort in descending order. All right, so up first, Diana. You, of course, are first to go. You see Godfrey and Vladimir have had their brief discussion, their little lovers' quarrel. Vladimir is committed to this spiteful endeavor of keeping Strahd in hell forever. And Godfrey's like, we just gotta rest, man.
Okay. How deep or how far down is the second floor?
From where you are, it's going to be about a 10-foot drop. It's very easy to do.
Okay.
If you know it's coming, you won't take any fall damage.
I'll turn to Godfrey and say, how stable would you say the throne room is? Do you have any attachment to that throne?
Godfrey looks around and he says, well, I don't know about the throne, but... And you see he reaches a foot out and he taps a section of floor and just a brick falls down into the floor below. He says, the rest of the roof, a little unclear.
Okay. Okay.
You're looking to do some explosive shenanigans?
I am. Oh, that's only 10. Okay.
Oh,
I think what I'll do is I'll cast. Let me just look how many of these I have. Yeah, I'll cast a wall of fire. And I get. Sorry, this is like the second time I've cast the spell.
this
20
blue
feet.
token here. Is that our big bad?
No, he's on your side. Also, we will let Abby finish prepping.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
wanted to know what this blue thing is.
Yeah,
That's
his
fine.
ally.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a wall of fire just going around them in a circle. It's a 20-foot diameter, so I think I can get all of them.
Beautiful. So 20-foot diameter. That's going to be 40 feet. 20-foot diameter. So 10-foot radius. Circle. We'll do a red circle for fire.
Yeah, I'll center it on basically just right on the throne.
Right around the throne. You got it.
And it's going to be facing inward, so they're all going to take the damage, but no one outside is going to take any damage.
So like this?
Yeah, that's good.
Perfect. Yeah, so I'm going to make some saving throws. Is that on their turn or on your turn?
Creature that take... wait. That ends its turn within 10 feet. Oh my god. When the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. And a failed save, the creature takes 5d8.
Okay.
Or half on a success.
So we're going to have
and then if they
saves.
if they end their turn on the inside, they take the same amount.
Okay. This is good to know. So Vladimir makes a save. He fails the save. And the knights are going to make a save. All right. So what was your saving DC?
The save DC, I believe it's pretty high for that. I think it's around 17.
Okay, so that's 3 failures then. So give me the damage on this wall of fire. That's a big spell. From your helmet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
25.
25. So they all take 25 damage. And you see their cold, icy exterior sort of seize up and sort of flex uncontrollably from the fire. And they all have disadvantage on their next attack until the end of their next turn from that fire damage.
Boy.
Alright, I think I will... Since they can't see me, I'm just going to drop down and try and hide. Just take some cover behind this wall here.
Okay.
So hopefully they don't know I'm here if I'm quiet enough.
That works very well. Why don't you roll me a stealth check?
Okay.
You are light-footed as an elf. 21, yeah, easy. You plop down. You think you're doing an excellent job. You hunker down behind that wall. The fire is roaring. We come to Volk. So Volk, your dear friend just created a column of fire inside the throne room here. What would Volk like to do? Oh, you're muted, by the way, unless your internet died again. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I would have warned Ireena before setting off the fire.
Yeah, she thankfully is up on the roof still.
Yeah.
So, Ileena, you see the fire ignite, and it's a little upsetting, but you're fine.
Yeah,
it's probably
it's unpleasant.
It's probably
It is unpleasant. True.
Oh no, Riley, are you dead?
Is a train going past?
Maybe.
"20-foot
there you are.
radius." So there is now
Sorry, you were
Also-
muted. But you said you're
No,
casting.
I wasn't muted. I had
Oh,
bad
okay.
connection.
Gotcha.
So I think that's all. That's a 10-foot radius.
Okay. So about the same size.
I need 20 foot. I need 20 foot.
Gotcha.
radius.
20 foot would be 20 foot radius is that. That's a big spell. Damn. But yes, where would you like to center this insect plague? Oh no, the internet connection. It's so rough. I'm going to assume it's around there, and Riley can tell me if it's not when they come back. Oh no. Oh, we hear bits of you. Hello?
My internet is really bad today, unfortunately. I
Yeah.
don't know why.
It happens.
But
If it's the purple, go for
each
it.
of them has to roll a DC 18 Constitution save.
Okay. This is something they're good at. So the knights will go
Meh.
first.
Well, they still
Uh,
take half.
9 and 11 doesn't do anything.
Yeah, no, they
uh,
take 21.
But Vladimir... Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Well, it's a 24, so...
Meh. Well, anyways, he still takes half.
Okay, so what was the full damage on that? 21, right?
21.
Yeah,
Yep.
so...
And 10 for the half dude.
21. You... as this fire, this column of fire bursts to life inside here, you send in this plague of insects, just swarming and buzzing, and many of them catch on fire, and so there's just burning insects running around stinging these guys in here. They don't cry out in pain, which is disturbing. You just hear the roaring of the fire and the buzzing of the gnats. Maybe you can hear the gnats screaming because you do speak animal. So that happens. But yes, they are engulfed in insects and flame. It is apocalyptic. Anything else Volk would like to do? Ooh, connection issues be bad.
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything Volk can do.
Hello.
Hello. Was there anything else you would like to do on your turn? And they're
Oh
going
my god.
no.
Oh
This is
god.
gonna be so rough.
Well, my turn's over,
Okay.
so,
Okay.
they take... Unfortunately, it only takes 10.
That's okay.
And it's a bunch of burning insects floating around. Have fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute myself and probably end up disconnecting again.
Okay. Sorry, Riley. This sucks. Okay, we, up next in the turn order is, the knight that just got turned to your side. So this knight will look to you, Ilena, and say, "What would you have of me, General?"
Oh, it's my night.
Yeah. He turns to you on the roof and asks for your direction.
Just go and find your companion and try to rally them.
Rally my companions. As you wish.
Yes.
So he will use his movement to hop down. Oop, I grabbed the wrong... no, I don't want to stretch his token. No, come back, token. Normal 5-foot token. He is blue because he is on Ileena's side, and Ireena is... actually, no, Ileena's green.
Ileena's green.
Green is Ileena's color. So he will hop down to the lower level. And you see he looks about and he will rush this way and through a set of doors out of sight. What is that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, so he'll use his dash action to get in there. So he passes through those doors to look for his friends. We come to Godfrey, who will also look to you and ask for your command. What would you have of me? Sorry. What would you have of me?
Okay. Do you want to be controlling Godfrey again? I
Do you
could
want
do
to
that
do?
if you
Because
want.
we can delay his turn to after yours, and you can take it at the same time.
Yeah, we can do that. I can control, so you have less stuff to worry about.
So he will say, "I will wait on your command." Then, so he will wait until your action to follow you. The fallen knight who is bodyguarding Vladimir will go. He will have a look at his stuff. He does not want to stay in the fire or the insects, but he also wants to protect Vladimir. He also can't see currently, so his stuff is limited. Let's see. He is going to... He is going to leave the fire and the insects. Is it just when they end their turn in the fire?
Yeah, just when they end that turn.
Okay, and for insect plague, it's when it enters the area for the first time or until it ends its turn there. Gotcha. So yes, it will simply step out of the danger. So you see this on fire, sting-covered revenant rush out of the flames. That's 15, 20, 30. He gets to here, and he looks up at the rest of you. And he will make burning eye contact with you, Ileena. And he will mark you with his bonus action.
Oh, let's go.
With Swear of Vengeance. So he has the Revenant version of Hunter's Mark to you. And
Which
he
is way more
says-
evil. Yes.
Yes. He says, you would relieve the murderer's torment. You don't deserve to live. And so he will pull a crossbow out, and he will take a shot at you. Does a 7 hit? I'm assuming not.
A 7 does not hit my AC of 19, Spencer.
Yeah, so the the quill he pulled out was a little bit burned, so the feathers on it make it go wild, so it shoots off into the sky. But he is staring at you with an intense hatred that you can feel in your soul as he reloads his crossbow for the end of his turn. It is now your turn. You and Godfrey may follow your commands on your turn.
Okay. So, let me think here. Okay, so first of all, Godfrey will cast a fun little spell on me.
Okay. What's the funny
Spell
spell?
is called Warding Bond.
Okay. So the spell wards a willing creature you touch that creates a mystical connection between you and the target until the spell ends. While it is within 60 feet of you, it gets a +1 to AC and saving throws, has resistance to all damage. Each time it takes
To
damage,
be
you
honest,
take that amount of damage.
First,
Gotcha.
I think we would both jump down, so
All
so
right.
that he could actually,
Yeah, you make the jump down. No problem. You see the knight with a crossbow. He's standing there ready to challenge both of you. He's got ambitions, this guy.
got ambitions. Alright. So value 1, it's Warding Bond, so that I remember my current AC.
You're only 8. Why are you going now? Rory should have gone.
I
before
don't
you.
know. Yeah, Rory should go. Well, we
A
can
lot of
delay
people
this
should have
till
gone before
after. Yeah, exactly. We can delay this. I
Weird.
don't mind.
I don't know why that set it up like that. Okay.
Yeah, same.
I ordered it, and then it didn't order right, so okay. That night went, and then this night went. Vladimir was next. Okay. I'm sorry about that. Vladimir
No
is
worries.
going to... first off, you hear him cast a spell on himself. you don't hear the spell that he casts because you can't see him. So if anybody would like to make a Arcana check to try to guess what spell he casts, you are more than welcome to. You hear him utter some words in Draconic. Stuff flying like the wind. Who is that?
Me.
Yeah, so with a 20, you instantly
I know Draconic,
recognize
you know.
the Draconic, yeah. He cast haste on himself. So Vladimir is now under the effects of a haste spell. That'll be the boot. Vladimir then emerges from the fire and insects. And so he will approach you. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He will then call out. He says...
His speed is doubled. His speed is doubled because of haste.
You're right. So as he comes to you, to the two of you, he will call out to the house, his voice ringing out, "Friends and fellows all, our enemies are approaching us. Defend the keep. Defend your commander. We must defend the memory of Argynvost. Get the stone." And yes, he runs at you in a whirlwind, and he makes his first attack on you with Alistair. He comes up two-handed, swinging at you with a lightning blade. A 13 will miss, I assume.
13 will miss.
13 will miss. That is okay, because he still has the rest of his turn.
Do we have any idea what the stone is? Is he referring to...
That would be the heart.
The gold. No,
the hat.
Yeah. He has 2 of his own attacks. Let me just check my notes on his tactics real quick. Yep. So he's just going to use the rest of his round to make more attacks on you. So he has 2 attacks on his turn. So he's going to slice at you twice more with Alistair. 29 will certainly hit you.
29 will hit me. Yes, indeed,
So that's
my
going
friend.
to be 24 total. 11 of that is lightning. And some of that will pass to Godfrey, right? You have resistance.
Not yet, because
right.
the spell hasn't
Your
been
turn
cast
was,
yet.
Delayed, yes.
Yep.
You did not mention that, Riley, but thank you. That would not have affected their movement because he has haste, and the other, I guess the other guy would be there instead. So, thank you. Yes, so he comes at you, he swings at you 3 times, moving quicker than quick. And he grimaces at Godfrey and he says, "We are all dead men. The least we can do is serve our purpose to punish him." As he swings away, I believe that is Godfrey's turn. He has not used a bonus action. So as his bonus action... Yeah, he's going to use his Battlefield Commander ability. So as his bonus action, he's going to call out to the knights in another room and call them to join the fight.
Oh.
They can move half of their movement speed. I'll just go like this. So these guys are going to be passing by the friend Fallen Knight. So he's going to make an opportunity attack on the first one. That's a crit.
Yeah.
So the first Revenant takes
Let's go.
21 damage. As he runs past his fellow. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15. Actually, he wouldn't get an opportunity attack because he didn't leave his range. I'll keep the crit anyway. It's more fun. Anyway, that is Vladimir's turn. So we jump now to this knight's turn. This knight is going to engage with his fellow, and he is going to attack his friend. He said, you hear shouting of traitor from the other room. Okay, so that's a doop, doop. And then it's Rory's turn. So Rory, up on the roof, you are facing down the gargoyle. The silver flame that emits no heat, just a calm, comforting light next to you. What would you like to do?
I need a little refresher on the flame.
Yeah.
Because I know it removes like a curse or something like that.
Yeah, so
If
what
faith
you
in it,
remember...
but it only works once.
Sorry. What you know is that in times past, it could perform miracles of clerical properties, heal wounds, raise the dead, sort of higher level clerical spells it could replicate. In addition to just being able to sort of remove all evil influence from somebody, just high level divine miracles. Beyond that, anybody who is inside of the light has advantage on saves against being frightened, and that light extends to about 3 miles at this point. And the light counts as sunlight for the purposes of resistances. But anybody who bathes in the fire, provided that they are within the ideals of Argynvost, can gain the benefits of a high-level cleric spell or equivalent. In times past, it was once a day. Probably not going to be the case anymore, since Argynvost is dead for centuries.
Okay, I'd say let's do the easy thing first. Ireena can cast Moonbeam.
Beautiful.
So that we have a bit more stuff here.
A bit more stuff. A bit more area.
It is really hard to see which of these circles is the evil guy.
I'm so sorry.
But she would cast a Moonbeam on him, obviously.
There you go. That hits him, yes. So he makes a save on his turn. Right?
On his turn. On his start of turn, I think? What was it again? Thank you.
When a creature enters the spell area for the first time on a turn, or starts...
Oh yeah, when it starts the turn.
Yeah, starts his turn. And that's
I'm also
Vladimir's turn. Good.
Yeah. I'm also guessing that Ireena has some choice words for Vladimir about the whole Strahd has to suffer.
Yeah.
But he dooms everyone in Barovia to suffer with him.
Yeah, so you see, she will look down at him and she will click her tongue and she'll say, "You foolish man, like all of your kind, all you can think about is your own..." Oh, what's the word? Rory, I'm having trouble thinking of something clever.
I love that.
Your dick. That's what I mean. You're thinking about your dick. That's all you can think about, your own pride. And you're going to doom everybody else because of it. Shame on you, as the moonbeam shines up.
Yeah, and I guess Rory still has this gargoyle.
Yeah.
I think
forgot
she's
to roll
smacked
initiative for
him
gargoyle,
every time.
so...
Where's the thingy? Wow, my lord, I have so many things in this character sheet. Jesus. She's gonna stab him. For 4 piercing and 2 radiant with the silver rapier, which I think was the one she had in hand.
Yeah, so that's going to be 6 damage. The gargoyle is still up. I will roll an initiative for him real quick because I forgot.
I feel like you can just make him move out directly after Rory if you want.
That works.
And question.
Yes.
Or rather, thing I would like to try. Can I try to take the fire of Argynvost into me, like become a conduit for it to bring to my friends?
You can certainly try. You already made an attack, but entering the flame itself is going to be your movement. So if you would like to go in there, the gargoyle will get an opportunity attack on you, but then you can be within the fire.
Sure.
Okay.
I shall go into the fire.
So
through the fire and
flame. Swipe at you to start.
Good luck. That misses.
Snap at you, misses. No dear. No worries. You jump into the fire. So you are suffused in a cool light. It's like jumping into a pool on a hot summer's day. You didn't realize that cool could feel so nice, but it does. It is shocking. It is alerting. You are awake and aware. Right off the bat, roll me 44.
Sure. 11.
You recover 11 hit points from the fire. So now,
I'm full.
Question. You can feel the flame as you're breathing in and out. You are inhaling this fire and it's filling you up. You feel like it's going to burst you like you're a vessel that can't contain all of it. You know you can do something with it. It's going to take your action to do it, so we need to wait another round. But with this fire within you, you can use this fire to, as I said, where is it in my notes? The beacon. Light of the beacon extends the radius for 3 miles. Read that already. What is your alignment?
Lawful good by now.
Good. So you do not disintegrate, which is very good.
No. Jesus.
So, channeling this power, you can mimic the effects of a 7th level cleric spell. The ones specifically that were used historically are regenerate or resurrection with no material cost. Beyond that, you can remove all influence of a dark power from someone. Which, as you breathe this in, you get more of a sense of what the dark powers are. Because Argynvost was a demigod from a very, very old pantheon, back from almost the Dawn War, basically. Back when Aebir and Toril were still one planet before they got split apart. You know that the dark powers, they're not just dead gods. They're sort of the last bit of the gods' wills. So the persons that these dark powers were more or less have disintegrated at the time. All that's really left about them are the nature of the evil that each of them represented. And the natures of these evil, they need to exist. On a cosmic scale, they need to exist, but nobody really wants them around. So they've been cordoned off in this place, just a condensed place where evil could just fester in the Shadowfell. And you know that each of these dark powers has their fingers out, and they're finding people that relate to their specific brand of evil that they were while they were in power. And they're finding those people, and they're drawing them to themselves into the mists. And you can feel little tendrils of the dark powers in each and every one of you. You can, as you breathe in the flame, you can see them. And you can see that this is the sort of vision that Argynvost would have had as a demigod, of the way that sort of evil propagates. All of you have threads in you. The question is, are you going to use this fire to burn away one of them? You are more than welcome to. Or you can use this fire to cast resurrection, regeneration, any cleric level of 7th level or lower. But that is something to consider. Who do you want to free from their dark curse? And is there somebody that you want to bring back from the dead? Or regenerate? We have some members of the party who are missing limbs, so... Well, actually, you don't know about Diana, so just the one.
Or about to be missing
About to be
limbs.
missing.
I mean, from the party, I currently only know Ilena. But I was going to offer something else after this Argynvost thing was over. So
Okay.
we will see.
But yes, you have spent your turn. You attacked. You leapt into the fire as your movement speed. You are seeing the matrix of evil in this place, and you know that you have the ability to cut one of those threads if you so desire. Gargoyle's turn. So Gargoyle, seeing that you have jumped in and it's not disintegrated, is going to make a quick intelligence check.
Is he going to go in and die?
So the Gargoyle is not quite able to click on that you being in there and not disintegrating means that you're worthy. It's going to continue attacking you. So it approaches. It is going to swipe into the fire. It being chaotic evil is going to take the disintegrate.
Oh well.
So it will get a swipe on you. But as soon as it enters the 15 doesn't hit your AC.
Nope.
No. But as soon as it
Okay.
enters it, it suffers the effects of a disintegrate spell, which I believe the minimum damage is enough to destroy it.
I believe the minimum is like 48 or something. Just off the top of my
Disintegrate
head.
is 10d6 plus 40. Yeah. So just the plus is it. The gargoyle has 9 HP. The gargoyle swipes at you. The axe doesn't even reach you. It just turns into ash and smoke and disappears.
Hey.
Finally, we come to Ileena's turn. I'm sorry about the confusion with the initiative order earlier.
No worries. So I will cast. So Godfrey will cast warding bond on me.
Yep.
As
And
he's
he will look at
attacked,
Vladimir and he will say, "My love, you are so lost. This woman is our future. She is the future of honor.
Okay, I think that's gonna be it for him.
Okay.
As for me, I will look at Vladimir. I am so sorry. It just seems that you're already beyond redemption. And then I will proceed.
Okay. You see, he looks at you when you say that to him, and his face is just sort of locked in this permanent rictus grimace. Not much emotional response from this face, but the pale, pupilless eyes just sort of gaze at you with unseeing hatred.
Yes, I think I will cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
So, as a bonus action.
Beautiful. So you now have so much AC. Just all the AC.
Yeah, I have currently have 20, 22, okay.
Yeah. Because you have a
then
+1 from the Vladimir spell and then 2 from the Shield of Faith.
Yep, and then I would like to probably hit him with my blood spear.
Yeah, go for it.
1 sec. Yep, no.
Miss, sadly.
That's a miss. That's a miss. But at least I have the AC now.
He is shimmering with the energy of the haste, and his plate armor is sort of vibrating with his speed.
Yep. And that's it. That's it for me.
Okay. All right. That is Ileena and Godfrey's turn. We then jump to this fallen knight, who took the opportunity attack. He is going to run around the corner. 5, 10, 15, 20. He is going to shout at Godfrey and say, "Traitor! You turn your back on your brothers!" That is going to destroy my throat. So he is going to use his version of Hunter's Mark to Hunter's Mark Godfrey. And then he is going to attack Godfrey. So that is going to be 2 longsword attacks. Ooh, that is a lot. And he's going to do an additional 46 for each of those.
Wait, let me see if I have reactions here.
That's 10.
Nope.
Okay. Because that'll be 43 after all the attacks. So if Vladimir doesn't, or if Godfrey doesn't have anything to limit that, which I don't think he does. He
does have some reaction.
Okay.
Oh no, that.
What would he
that,
like?
Yeah, no, that's the only reaction he has. No, he doesn't have reactions to that.
Okay. So the fallen knight runs up behind Godfrey and slashes at him, but then sinks his sword in, getting a critical hit into Godfrey's back. And the hatred of the sworn vengeance courses through the blade and causes the extra damage to Godfrey, who grimaces in pain and reacts more strongly than the rest of them have to the damage dealt to him.
So how much is it?
That was a total of 10 slashing, and then 13 slashing, and then 20 special damage. So a total of 43.
43? Okay. He's still at 93 HP.
Mm-hmm. So before we come back to Diana at the top of the order, we're going to flash back to the windmill. So.
Doing a cheeky flashback.
You are squared up. Tell me, Redmond, what is Redmond's wrestling persona? He's got to come up with it on the fly. And you've got smoke in the back of your head giving you pointers. He's like, talk a big game. Use your charisma.
Oh my god. I look at Bjorn and say, you're up against the Redeemer, and someone is about to meet God.
You see the sweet barbarian boy just sort of stares down at you with his grimace, and he stretches his arms wide, and you can see there like exposed ribs underneath where his skin's sort of been flayed off, and he goes, I'm going to have you make contested charisma checks on the crowd here to see how the zombies react.
It's about to send them to AO.
Oh, I fucking love this.
All right,
Okay,
who wins the crowd over? That was a 19 from the sweet barbarian.
Would this be persuasion?
Yeah, you can make a persuasion.
There we go.
Yeah, you have convinced the crowd that you are the babyface in this encounter.
Absolutely.
And so you spend some time boasting at one another, and the crowd slowly begins to side with you. And the hags look at each other kind of worried, and they're like, does this actually affect like the deal if the crowd's on their side? And they're like, I don't really know. This is all sort of, it's just fun. And you see Vasilka is cheering as best she can, having a very limited vocabulary. And Esmeralda just has her hands in her head in her hands. She's like, we could have just given them Vasilka and saved her later. We didn't have to do all of this. But yes, so for this first round, you win as you are circling the sweet barbarian boy. You win the crowd over as you are boasting.
Yeah, as he's doing his promo, and which doesn't make sense at all.
No, it's all grunts and groans and gasps.
I'll just say, as like a finisher point, I'd say that's tough talk for someone with arms too short to box with God.
You hear the crowd gasp, and for the first time, the sweet barbarian boy actually like looks at you and like looks a little bit hurt, and then he goes, Aurora, and then he runs at you, and so we will rejoin this battle next time as you have your first tussle as this man with a 10-foot arm span comes at you to grab you.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, so back in the present. Diana, you have seen some shit go down. They ran out of your fire. Did I roll? I guess this guy doesn't have an initiative yet. I'm just going to say he moved out of the fire on his turn.
Okay.
We'll roll initiative for him now because I apparently forgot to.
Okay, I think when I turn the corner, I'm going to see all of them have been removed or have removed themselves from the fire. I'll just drop concentration on that.
Okay.
Since I doubt they're going to go back in it. I'll put a hunter's mark.
I'm sorry, Vladimir would have had disadvantage on his first attack, which he took, and he missed anyway. So I'm going to remove that real quick. This guy took a crossbow shot, which missed anyway, so I'm also going to remove that. Sorry.
Okay. I'll put hunter's mark on Vladimir.
Okay. So Vladimir is hunter's marked.
And so, I'll then just twice.
Okay.
A 17, not with advantage. I should really just turn it to always on.
Yeah.
I don't think it matters in that situation because they were both the first ones, but 17 and 18.
All right. Unfortunately, the 17 would normally hit.
Sorry.
But he is moving. Sorry?
So a 28, not an 18.
Oh,
sorry.
Okay. The 17 would normally hit, but with haste, he's moving a little too quick for that. The 28 will definitely still hit though.
All right.
So your flaming blades slash into him. He takes 21 points of damage, 12 of which is fire. So as he lights up, he takes his disadvantage on his next attack.
Only 4 of it's fire. It just adds all the extra bonuses together.
Oh, I gotcha. But
do they have any resistances, or does it?
Previously they're very hard to hit with radiant. They can also eat radiant essentially as healing energy. But other than that, they don't have any They resist non-magical attacks, but that's not a problem for you guys.
Okay. So it's not a problem. They're all added together.
Gotcha.
It's just if they take fire damage.
Yeah, they
or
don't
not.
have any resistances or vulnerabilities. It's just they gain disadvantage from the fire as their system is sort of shocked by the heat.
Yep. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. We come now to Volk, so we will check and see. Riley, how is your internet doing? Oh no.
Pain.
Paid. This really sucks because, I mean, Vladimir's turn is coming, and Riley's not here to know, but Vladimir's primary goal in this combat is to get Volk. So, Riley should be here for this.
Whoop, whoop.
I don't want to accidentally kill Volk. Although we do have a resurrection in the wings.
True.
Oh, sorry, Ilena, I cannot save you from becoming an eternal undead werewolf ice queen that eventually will fade away into nothingness and become an evil overlord.
Okay,
I
Riley.
have to resurrect my cat.
Oh no.
It's true, yeah. Say Volk, let Ireena and Diana descend into whatever dark plague is affecting them.
They already died. They should just properly rest.
Yep. Okay,
You're
we
the
still
last one
can't
that
hear
could
you.
say that.
You are here.
Yeah.
I
All
have
people.
things to do. Okay? I guess I have the light of two gods inside of me right now. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have a greater deity, a connection to a greater deity, and you have the remnants of a demigod, so, you know, bit of a power imbalance.
Pretty solid.
Pretty solid, though. Altogether, you're probably averaging...
slots.
Yeah, you're averaging a lesser god. That's not bad. Okay, so Volk spends their free action dispelling concentration on the insect plague. They're then going to cast Call Lightning on the same location, upcast a 4th level. Okay, so Vladimir is the one at the bottom left, is the one who is the baddie. That is Godfrey, our dear friend.
It's really hard to tell apart with the size
Yeah,
of the
I'm
map.
sorry about that. The map is
Yeah.
very large. I tried to find a better map, but it's just such a big area, and I didn't want to
Yeah.
take away the roof from you guys because fighting in this room is going to suck, and I don't want to force you to fight in the room. But yes, in terms of order, Vladimir's at the bottom of that stack, and then Godfrey, who's your friend and ally. And then above Godfrey is one of the knights who is still friends with Vlad. So it's bad guy, good guy, bad guy. And then we have Ireena here and Diana here. Okay, so we're going to get a save from Vladimir against the Call Lightning. Dex save, which he should have a bonus to from haste, unless I'm mistaken.
Advantage on dex saves.
All right, good, because he rolled a 3 initially. So that's a 21. Which means he takes half damage, I believe. Yes, and then he is going to make a wisdom save for his concentration on haste. So that is going to be 13, so he has to roll a 13 on his concentration check to keep haste up and running. Concentration check. That's a 27. He's okay.
Pain.
Okay. So we now have lightning arcing down in that area. We have a moonbeam shining up where Ireena cast it. We still have the wall of fire in the other room from where Diana cast it. It is truly chaotic. As Brandon Lee Mulligan, who I've watched now 12 hours of over the past 2 days, incredible. Fallen Knight over here gets to go. He is going to make himself known as he joins the token layer. He is going to head over here and engage in melee with his fellow. We're going to 2 strikes over there. I'm glad you sent the friend over there, Ileena, because these guys would be bad news for you. One of those is going to hit, doing 10 damage. Then we come to this knight here. This knight is going to ignore his fellow and try to join the combat. So he will take a attack of opportunity. Takes 11
Give me
slashing.
that juicy crit. Okay, well, 11 is also
Not
good.
bad, yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is headed for you, Diana, but does not make it to you this turn. He is, however, going to curse you with his Swear of Vengeance. So he swears vengeance upon you as a traitor and a friend of Strahd as he runs at you. He says, "Friend of Strahd, you will never free our vile enemy." Oh, and he's going to use his. He's going to get right up on you so that you can't run away from him.
Ooh.
Okay. Friend Knight is going to. He's going to try to persuade his fellows. So you hear muttering of philosophical conversations between the two as there's an argument that ensues. So this is just going to be a charisma contest between the same NPC stat sheet twice. So here we go.
Which one's ours?
Those are saves. So the first one was the persuader, and the second one was the non-persuader. So this guy, not persuaded. But he spends his action doing that. Does he have any bonus action spells? Let's see. He has Swear Vengeance. He does not want to Swear Vengeance because he wants to convince his friends to be friends again. Hellish Rebuke. He hasn't been hit yet. Inflict Wounds. Compelled Duel. Crown of Madness. Locate Object. No, I think he's good. He's just going to stay there trying to talk his friend down. Okay. This guy who Hunter's marked Ileena is going to continue hanging back. He is going to... Actually, you know what? He's going to cast Compelled Duel on you, Ileena. So looking past Vladimir, he's going to say, "Face me, traitor. Leave our Lord alone to do his bidding. You and I have unfinished business." As he casts Compelled Duel. So I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please, which you should be good at.
24.
Fine. You look at this guy and just sneer him off. It's nothing. Disappointed with himself, he is going to use his bonus action to pout. There's nothing really he can do on a bonus action. He has Hellish Rebuke as a reaction. Yeah, nothing else for a bonus action. Yeah. He is going to step forward a bit to defend Godfrey or Vladimir better. He's going to come up and menace Godfrey from the side. The last fallen knight to be revealed is going to join the fray. This knight is actually going to go around 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Push past his friend to get to there. So he is rushing towards a lot of you. Has no bonus actions to spend. We come back to Vladimir. So Vladimir needs to make a save against Moonbeam from Ireena, first off. That's con save. Does a 15 save against Ireena's spell save DC? I don't think it will. Oh. Mia, are you alive?
Yeah. There is no me anymore.
There's no Mia. Mia's dead. That's okay. I can open Ireena's character sheet. Not too bad.
Yeah, I don't think it beats her AC.
Her spell save is 8 plus 4 plus 3, so 15.
15, yeah.
So Vladimir beats it, which means he's going to take half damage, which is actually quarter damage because he has resistance to radiant anyway. Moonbeam. That was 12 radiant, so he's going to take a total of 3 radiant, and then he's going to use his reaction to absorb that as hit points. So silly Ireena, forgetting that radiant is able to heal these guys.
He has to take his reaction, so that's okay.
That's true. So he uses his reaction to absorb the radiant damage. Actually, that is a good point. He absorbs the radiant damage, gaining 3 hit points. Call Lightning. Does Call Lightning also do something on his turn?
No, I don't think so.
It's when you end your turn there, I think.
Now, the Call Lightning is a bonus action on the turn of the caster.
Gotcha. Thank you. So seeing that all of that is going on, he has not sworn vengeance on anybody yet. He has been Hunter's Marked. He has haste. He has disadvantage on his first attack this turn, and he is concentrating on haste.
He did swear vengeance.
No, this guy. Vladimir has not.
Oh, the other guy. Okay.
What Vladimir is going to do, actually, is he is going to attempt to leap up to the upper floor. So he's going to make an athletics check, and Godfrey and Ilena can make opportunity attacks.
Yes, and because I am a warcaster, I can use it.
My apologies.
I can use where is it? A cantrip.
Oh,
yes. It must have casting type 1 action, target only that creature.
Okay.
I will told at him.
Okay. That's a wisdom save, right?
A wisdom save, yes.
Right. He is proficient in those. 18.
18
takes half
beats.
damage.
He takes no damage.
No damage. Oh, you're
No
right.
damage.
Thank you. It's a cantrip.
It's cantrip,
Okay.
yeah.
And Godfrey, slash at him, I assume?
Yep. Let me just give him a slash rapier. Oh no, that misses too.
Okay, unfortunate.
My
So-
rolls today.
Because Vladimir only rolled a 13, he only gets part way up. He has to catch himself on the lip, which means he has to use his movement to climb the rest of the way up onto the balcony. But he is now on the upper floor. No more movement left. Good thing for him, he's got haste. So he's actually going to use his action to move towards Volk. And he is going to bring his sword down on Volk's face. This is his regular attack because he used his hasted attack his hasted action to move. So he comes down with you with 2 sword attacks. Oh no, did roll 20 break? No, there it goes. So that's a 17 and a 29. Do they hit your AC, Volk? Okay, yes, they both hit. So we're looking at a total of 18 plus 27, so 40 numbers. 9 and 13 is 21. That's 23. So 44. 44 damage on Volk. As Vladimir comes at you swinging his sword, and he says, "The stone! Give me the stone!" Only if he ends his turn there. Oh, sorry, not on your turn. You call more lightning down. Oh no, that's only if you cast lightning bolt with the sword. So you can actually send the electrical energy out as the spell Lightning Bolt. Just for the regular attack damage is the 14. So 44. He will then yes. Now that he is up here, he is above the fighting. He's already concentrating, so he can't cast another concentration spell. He has a bonus action still, which he is going to use to... You know what? Yes. Okay, you're good. And you're good. It was half the damage, so... Oh no, actually it's 11 and 12 I think were the saves, so you're good. You're good. Call Lightning stays up. No, he's not going to use a bonus action. He's going to... Yeah, end his turn there. He's just going to command his fellows. Keep the others busy. Come to Fallen Knight 12, which is this guy. This guy is going to attack his friend. Yes, so Volk stumbles back from the sword slashes and curses at him, saying, "Fuck you!" but in a cat voice in his head. Okay, we are back to Rory.
Hey.
Okay, so Mia, you have had a round to think about things. Are there any questions you want to make to me? Any checks you want to make to learn more? Or would you like to just exude the power at this point?
I would like to try and get a better insight into the dark powers, or rather how much hold the dark powers have on the different party members.
Okay, that is going to be a religion check. You can see the threads, but it's going to be your knowledge based on what you know of the nature of good and evil to tell what exactly is going on with each of them.
Religion could be better. She has not properly gotten the proficiency yet from learning from Ireena, so
Okay.
I will use my session point.
Okay.
Never mind.
An 8. So with a 9, I could just say you can't identify which threads are like from which dark powers. What you know is that there are threads in all of you, but the ones that are strongest at the moment are pretty obvious. It's Ireena, and surprisingly, there's one in Diana, which I don't know if Rory would necessarily have known ahead of time, but just with the vision granted to you by the sight, you know, it's strongest in them at present, but all of you have some in it. You can't tell anything more than that at present.
Okay. Besides that, can I get out of this window here, or do I have to?
Yeah, you can very easily break the window. They've sort of been cracked and busted with age anyway. It would be not a big problem at all to get out the window.
So it's like 10, and then I think that would be the equivalent of here, like another 20 feet.
Yeah. So you see Vladimir is standing over a Volk in human form. Volk had changed back to human from cat to cast spells. He pays you no mind, is staring straight down at Volk the whole time.
What are you doing there with my friend? Looking at Vladimir.
He looks out of the corner of his eye, and he says, "You stole the power. His last breath."
You don't care about the old dragon anymore anyway.
You see, that shakes him. You saying that. He is very clearly angry, and he turns his full attention on you when you say that.
You know what? I don't like you. You are... And then she gives like Ireena a short look. What have you called him? Have you called him a cunt, or have you called him a dick?
Oh, I said that he is only thinking with his dick because all he cares about is himself, and he's willing to damn everybody else. You know, like a dick.
Ah. You are gone. I don't have any smart comeback. I'm sorry, my dear. I'm struggling here.
I couldn't think of anything either. He's
I
a
don't know this
nasty
guy.
man.
It's just like discount Strahd. It's like I feel like all the good ones we've already used up.
Yeah.
I think calling him a discount Strahd was the biggest insult you could have given him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
discount Strahd is pain.
Discount
This-
Strahd. Yeah, she calls out to his back. She says, "Hey, Discount Strahd, where are you going with that stupid vampire brooding? You can't even drink blood." You see, he
Even
looks...
with a stupid sword.
Yeah. What do you got this sword? You didn't even make that sword. You just picked it up. You just found it in a dumpster. You see, he's looking between the two of you, just very confused and upset. You know what? Why don't you and Ireena both make annoy checks, but we'll call them intimidation checks, to see who pisses him off more as you're having an insult off.
So Rory did this on 15.
That's
Oh,
so Ireena pissed him off more.
Good job, my dear.
it's a sword remark. It's a sword remark. That
Yeah.
That was what tipped him over.
Okay, so Vladimir's pissed off at Ireena now. We come to Fallen Knight number 9, which is this guy. He's going to continue moving out of the wall of fire. He is going to run right through the moonbeam. Getting here, which is his 30 feet. Yeah, I don't think that's in the moonbeam. Moonbeam's 5 feet, right? Or is it 10 feet?
Feet radius.
So I guess he would be in the moonbeam. You know, he'll just take it.
He can heal from it if he wants to. So.
He's going to slice on Ireena. Actually, he's going to swear vengeance upon Ireena first to get his extra damage.
Go for it, Spencer.
And then he is going to slash at Ireena.
I am not ready for this, but go for it.
A first attack. That is a 14.
That's a miss. That's a miss.
He will
It's-
follow up with a shield bash to try to knock you off your feet. That is a crit.
That's a crit.
So he additionally does his vengeance damage. So we're looking at
30.
only 30 damage. Not bad.
15 to me.
Yep.
And 15
Would the vengeance
to
also
Godfrey.
crit?
No. I'm going to rule no, because that's just too much.
Okay.
Crit on me, Spencer.
Um,
I don't
Raw,
like your
the way
crits.
Revenant's vengeance works is it's just a flat thing that gets added on. But because these Revenants they're different and they're not really following the rules of regular Revenants, I sort of reskinned it as Hunter's Mark. So I'm going to say it sits on top of the damage. It's not going to be double.
Karao.
vengeance.
I'm prone.
You fall prone as he bashes you with his shield.
I'll pitch. We'll pay for
His
that.
first attack would have been with disadvantage, but that's gone now. Yes. Yeah, that's his turn. It is now your turn and Godfrey's turn. So you can use half your movement to stand up, and Godfrey
Yep,
can do stuff.
I certainly will use half a movement to stand up. Now, Godfrey.
Oh,
What will
Moonbeam.
Godfrey
I'm sorry.
do?
While you think about that, Moonbeam, he ended his turn in the Moonbeam, so he needs to make a save, right?
He wants to do it when he moves in already.
Okay, when he moves into it. So he should have already. So I fucked up. That's 8. I clicked the wrong button again.
Find the thing. I will click the button.
I'm just going to go with it.
Once I find the button. There you go. Oh my.
He's going to
Jeez!
he is going to use his reaction to regain it, so he goes up by 10, but he now cannot make opportunity attacks for this round.
So, Godfrey will look at this knight here and be like, kneel before your new lord, and I will cast command and try to drop him
Okay.
prone.
He will make a wisdom save, I believe.
Yep, it is a wisdom save.
That is a 9.
That's a fail.
I'm going to
He
count
falls
that as a
for it.
success to turning this guy to the side of to your side of things. So he goes to one knee as he kneels before his new lord. Does not like it one bit.
Alright. So he is currently prone. And well, you said he is considered on my side?
One.
Or
You need to convince. You need 3 successes. It's like that.
Oh yeah. I will just then. I guess Ireena will just look at him and be like, "Vladimir tricked you."
That's going to be
You-
a persuade.
Okay,
I cut it
sure.
off again. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It was just like, you need to remember your ways. Persuasion. Please don't fail me today. 20.
2 successes in one
Unnatural.
round.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Yeah, he's kneeling, and from this new perspective, he looks up at you and he says, "No, Vladimir saves us. Vladimir's kept us alive. He's kept us here. Vladimir knows what to do." But you can see he's starting to the veneer of loyalty is starting to crack.
All right.
Knight 5 is going to stab Godfrey in the back again. Actually, first he's going to shield bash him. That's a miss. He's going to longsword him next. That is an 18, which I believe hits Godfrey. Is that correct?
An 18 does hit Godfrey,
Yeah.
yes.
So that's going to be a total of 27 slashing damage as he stabs into his back, the hatred of his sworn vengeance coursing.
Oh,
through
also,
Vladimir. Or,
I'll just,
Godfrey.
it's just 17 because I forgot that I had HP regen, so he goes down to 61.
Gotcha. That is
Because
that
he
knight's turn.
remembers. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
We cut back now to the wrestling match. So the SVB has squared up on you, Redmond, and you are beginning to trade blows. What ability would you like to use in this fight? Would you like to make unarmored attacks? Would you like to try to wrestle him to the ground? What is the situation? And you can ask me questions too. Communicate with me. What's your plan?
Yeah. I mean, I don't like hurting people. I don't like hitting people, you know what I mean? So I like to kind of like wrestle people to the ground and kind of not make them tap out, but like, yeah. But
This
more
guy
so
is a
just kind
zombie.
of,
So you know that he's not likely to surrender. But
he's not
you
likely
can
to surrender.
absolutely- yeah.
I'll try and just pacify him by just kind of locking up, I suppose, you know what I
Okay,
mean?
so that sounds to me like an athletics check.
Yes.
All right. So he has a plus 10.
Oh, shit.
DC is actually 17. He rolled very poorly.
So this is a +9. I don't know if it's going to show in the shit.
Ooh, that is an 11. So you try to go for him, and he actually gets the better on you. You try to get him on the ground, but as you're sort of maneuvering around him, he's large. He's like almost fully twice your size already, and he feels even bigger than that. Something about his presence, he's got like this cold, rocky skin that feels sort of mountainous, and so as you're moving around him, you get the sense that he maybe counts as a size larger for the purposes of grappling, which works as advantage as he turns this grapple around on you and pins you face down on the ground. He's actually going to get you into a deathlock maneuver. So he gets... I actually watched a bunch of wrestling maneuver videos to come up with this. I don't know wrestling at all, so he pins you to the ground. He sort of maneuvers his legs in such a way that your head is sort of trapped between his thighs, so you can't hear at the moment because your ears are sort of squished between giant, meaty, undead thighs, and you're at risk of suffocating as you're sort of pinned here to the ground. So he wins this round.
Okay.
We'll jump back at the end of that contest to the present. Diana, you get a strange flash of a very oily, muscly men wrestling in a field of mud. What would you like to do with your turn?
God. So there's a lot. of guys down there.
There is a lot.
And she's
one fellow here, one fellow here,
Yep.
one fellow here, and one guy here who Ireena is working on at the moment. And then Vladimir jumped up to the roof.
Yeah, that's what she's worried about. But I suppose Rory is up there to help with Volk and everything. So I think... God. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go and attack the one in front of me.
Okay, go for it.
Where is the button? No hunter's mark. 1, 2, 3.
Ooh, all of those are going to hit. So we're looking at a lot of damage.
15, 31, 45.
All right. Yeah, and enough of that is fire to matter. So your blade slash into him. He's a whirling dervish of death. Make me a Constitution saving throw real quick.
Alright. It's gonna be like the other ones, it's just, 6.
Yeah, 6. You feel that sort of hurt finger on your hand. As your last slash goes into this thing, your hand actually seizes up, and you need to like forcibly unclench your hand, and you can feel sort of it's progressing.
Oh.
It wasn't a crit 1. It could have been worse.
It could have been worse.
But yeah, you are not affected at the moment, but you know that soon.
I'll say to Godfrey and Ilena, I don't know much longer I'm going to be able to fight. So can we try and maneuver them into somewhere where I hit them but not you? And I'm going to move backwards a bit. Okay. I would provoke opportunity attacks because I've tagged him.
He also gets his vengeance damage on you, so.
Oh no, I won't. I won't provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're right. Yes. It would have missed anyway.
Yeah, if possible, like out of game, I'm trying to get a prismatic spray off. I'm trying to hit as many as possible.
Very good. You can communicate that to the group. The group is familiar with your abilities, so you can absolutely pass that over.
I've never actually used this before, though. This is something from the helmet.
Oh, okay. So this is new. So
this is new.
Okay.
I guess the party would know what the helmet can do because
why don't you roll me
True.
Why don't you roll me a medicine as you're running away, just to see if you can tell how much time you have.
21.
Oh yeah. So you've been rolling pretty bad on all these con checks. You've got maybe 6 more hours before your arm is just fully dead.
Oh.
You don't know. It seems to be spreading up your arm, or maybe down your arm. You know, it's localized mostly below the elbow at the moment.
Yeah.
With a 21, there's a chance you could slow it down by burning it off or cutting it off. But this thing is in your bloodstream. You know, you have an inkling that you got this plague in you from Rahadin. And whatever it is, resisted the Paladin's cure disease. So it's clearly of possibly evil origin, more than just like a mundane plague. Yeah, you've got about 6 hours left on this arm. You don't know what's going to happen after that.
Okay. Yeah. I'll try and get everyone to back up and like try and group them up so I can get a big hit up, and that's going to be on my turn.
Beautiful. With that, I'm actually going to run downstairs real quick. If everybody needs to take a pee break, now you can do it. My alarm's going off. I have a slow cooker meal. I need to turn it on to hot. I shall also probably change my alarm.
All right.
So we'll do that. We'll come back on Volk's turn. Good.
Let's see hooks of it.
Yeah.
See ya in a minute.
So Diane, are you excited to lose an arm?
That's the one who's already dead.
Hey. Says the one who's died 3 times.
True, so I'm still alive. I'm still kicking. I've got
Hey.
stuff to do.
I still alive too.
Does Ilena want to be alive? Does she want to go back to nap?
Nah,
I
now
have
you
greater
know.
restoration now because
Now
of
she
my
goes.
staff. That might.
Yeah, that can actually help. Or remove curse at a high level. What's the highest level we can cast right now?
5,
can't cast
except I have
first,
1 level 6 spell because of my staff.
Okay, level... Like spell slot or just spell?
Spell. I can cast Tree Stride. Or walk through trees, or I can teleport through plants.
To be honest, we have to test some stuff out because we have 5th level not greater restoration. Also, I think we have greater restoration, don't we? Or not yet?
I have it with my staff. I'm not sure whether I have it naturally. I don't think so.
I do have
I
greater
know my
restoration,
staff
and I
gave
do
me
have
the
remove
ability
curse.
to do it.
Yeah, same for me because we're both clerics, so... We do have abilities to remove the all of that. If it ever happens.
Yeah, I don't think I have remove curse. I think that's not on my spell list.
I think it's a cleric spell.
Yeah.
That's why.
I think
But
some
still-
classes might get it, but
Yeah,
My
probably land. Land gets a ton of spells.
internet is finally functioning.
hooray for internet. not
It
being
was
fucking
spotty
anymore.
for like a solid hour there. Like I was hearing maybe like 30 seconds every 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
I'm
bad.
gonna be listening to the VOD. Cause when they got around to Red again and they said something about an Ireena, I was so confused. I'm like, a bunch of undead cheering? What? What did I miss with my internet?
Oh yeah, the Hex are having a contest between Red and...
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I heard Beorn showing up, but nothing before that or after that. And so then when it got around to his turn again, I was very confusing.
It's confusing, but it's epic.
I'm painting a Battle Sister right now.
I wanna get into physical 40k too, but the minis cost just so fucking much.
Yeah, the Sisters alone was like 40 euros, then the tools and
Yeah.
the
Actually,
brushes
if-
and paints are
if you
like
want-
for tools and stuff like that alone, we paid like 150 euros and we have barely any colors.
Yeah,
like
no,
15 covers.
that's exactly why I cannot get, at least right now with the pay I have, I cannot get it. I'd love, because I would love to build Ildari, because hey, who doesn't want to fuck a Chaos God into existence? But yeah, but me and Yusuf, we are currently organizing well, I've already joined the community, but pretty much we're organizing 40k online play.
Ooh, nice.
So if you like our I'm in a group that does it over Roll20, and they have all the tokens and stuff for it. It's pretty cool. And
Sounds like
yeah,
a pain to set up, but once you have it.
it is a pain to set up, but in that group everything is set up, like all the factions have everything in. So, and me and Yusuf are probably maybe gonna do it over Foundry. So hey, if you ever wanna join for some 40k fun, you're always invited.
You know how the rules work.
It's pretty simple, you just roll a crap ton of d6s. Actually, the rules are really straightforward. Like I spent, maybe one and a half hours of like just reading through all the rules, and it's pretty straightforward.
Wow.
Like it's just you just have abilities. They tell you how low do you need to roll on the d6 to actually hit, and that's it, kind of. That's the whole deal with the system. Just roll. You like roll something like 12d6 and until it. One squad attacks. Okay, roll 12d6.
I'm back.
Welcome back, my guy.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello. I am amazed. I have not cooked meat in like 2 years. And I just decided to because I haven't made a roast in forever. I bought some pork loin. Crazy expensive. But I almost cried when I tasted it just now. It is amazing. And it's not even done. Somebody should marry me already. Basically.
Marry me, I will make you pork loin on
Exactly.
every Saturday.
I should have been born a woman in the 1900s because I would be a wonderful housewife.
Yeah, because you would be doing like cooking from morning to like late evening,
Exactly, yeah.
and then in between do like laundry.
Yeah.
It's basically how it went.
Yeah. I
Yep.
bathe once a year. It's great. Good times.
That's not how it worked.
I know. I know.
I think even in the Middle Ages, which is the time that is stereotypically known for people not bathing, they still did like sponge baths.
Yeah, I know.
They just didn't submerge themselves in water very often.
Which, I mean, you know
Yeah.
what? With cholera pandemics and Black Death, totally fair. I get it.
Yeah. Also, I haven't skipped out. My internet hasn't skipped out in the last like half an hour, so.
That's very good. That's very good. 'Cause,
That's
your
good,
turn
that's
is
good.
coming up next.
Yay!
How do
I'm
we
gonna
feel about-
die.
How do we feel about this session? I imagined that this was going to be just an entire
I'm feeling
boss
great.
encounter. So, we feeling good okay so far?
Yeah.
Yeah, all is good so far.
Okay, good.
Oh, that boss guy took away 2/3 of my max health in
Yeah,
one
he's
turn.
scary.
So,
Yeah, he is quite scary.
if I don't get away, I don't have any more wild shapes. So I'm about to die.
Yeah.
Aren't we all always about to die? It's Barovia.
Thankfully, Ireena and
Ireena and Rory are here
were
to
able
save me.
to piss him off enough that he's going to temporarily be distracted.
Also, Ireena and Rory both can't really damage him, so we will most
true.
likely focus on
Two
healing Volk.
radiant damage types.
Just heal me. I can damage him. I have lightning. But I can only survive one more round.
It's true.
Do you need to survive more than one round?
I don't think I can kill him with 40-10.
Do you need to ever live in D&D? Don't you want to pick up the Hibiki curse and continue
Yeah,
with the deaths
just
of
constantly
characters?
have characters die.
Yeah, exactly. You know how many characters a year you get to experience?
True.
Hey,
Oh,
that's-
mean,
damn, I would like to play these
Volk-
10 characters that I have on the side bank. Now imagine it is 100, and
You
now
know, Volk-
imagine you are Hibiki.
Volk did just
think it's
reach
coincidence?
like they reached an important part of their character journey. So if there's
Yeah.
any time to die, I guess it's now.
exactly.
After
And-
they do that. important
yeah, that
thing.
is scary. How do you know exactly how my D&D life is?
I've known
didn't
you
it-
for like a year.
I do know the amount of characters I normally run. Or like create before a campaign.
I don't know.
Gotta stay busy.
I have a character planned for like the next campaign, but I could probably bump them up to a
You know
Level
how many
9.
I have planned for the next campaign? You don't want to know.
Well, I've
Exactly.
got a
Three.
couple of ideas,
Yeah, I have 3.
but I don't think any of them is really fleshed out enough.
No, I have.
I could
So
bring
put-
in a Yiddish grandma. I don't know what class she is, but I do have an idea for a character. She's just a Yiddish grandma. That's all.
All right.
She cooks very good food and makes sure that you eat.
Abby, are you back yet? No, Abby. Well, Abby did retreat.
Wait.
I don't know. Wait,
Do we want to do a
5
sound off?
well, I know everybody's here except Abby, because I've heard everybody talk.
Okay.
So we'll wait 5 more minutes. If Abby isn't here, then we'll jump. Because Abby's turn just ended, so Diana won't have much to do for a little bit.
Yeah.
She's retreated. For obvious reasons.
Losing an arm.
Soon.
Don't you want to lose an arm once in a while?
Rory kind of has to go and find Diana to check on her because she is confused as to why the dark powers have so much influence on her. Considering she seemed fine.
Yeah. She's sort of been doing the everything's fine while everything's burning around her very well.
The one with the zombie bite that doesn't tell anyone until it's too late.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, then one day we will just see her just decompose in different pieces.
Exactly, yeah.
I guess something wasn't right at
I'm
the
very
end.
happy with the way this game has gone. Now that we're getting close to the end, like there's stuff obviously that I regret, and there's stuff that I would have done differently, but overall, I think we had a really good game here. Just like the choices that everybody made were really interesting and complicated, and everybody had interesting struggles.
I'm here.
Hey, there we go. You're back.
Not
don't know.
again.
I'm very
Surprising.
happy that I played with you guys, and I'm really happy with how things have worked out, and I'm excited to see how it ends.
Did
thank you so much.
Rory use the fire?
Not yet. Rory
Okay.
used the fire to look with Argynvost's sort of version of true sight, but she rolled really poorly, so she can't really understand what the information that she's getting. All she knows is that all of you have little threads stuck in you, from the dark powers that drew you here in the first place. And the ones that are currently strongest are in Ilena and Diana.
Yeah.
But she couldn't tell anything more than that with an 8.
Yeah. Interesting.
Which is
Yeah,
remarkable.
Only I
for,
got thrown inside instead.
Yeah. Do you have an idea what Volk is going to do, Riley?
Not really.
Might be something to think about while we're waiting.
Yeah, no, I've been thinking about it.
Well, you have a lot of cool things the staff can do,
Yeah.
and you do
I'm not
have
sure
your
if
own
any of them are
spells.
really. Yeah. Well, I could either use my action to call lightning.
Bonus action, because it's already cast, right?
Nope, it's action. I have to use my action to.
Okay, gotcha.
I think disengage. I'm not. Can I disengage as a
As
non?
an action, yeah.
As
if
an
you're
action,
a rogue,
yeah.
you can do it as a bonus.
Yeah, but I'm
Or
not
if
going to
you're
get very. I can't get very far. which is the
Probably not,
problem.
no.
And I don't have any. Yeah. I could cast polymorph on myself. That would get me. I could get pretty far with a polymorph.
Oh, hey.
could
his
give the stone
first
to me,
attack would
to
have
Rory.
disadvantage.
And have Roy fly away.
His first attack would have had disadvantage on you, Volk, because he was burned by. I don't remember who it was who burned him. Is your AC 16, Riley?
14.
14? Okay, so his disadvantage still would have hit you. Unfortunate.
Unlucky.
But he is hunter's marked, he is hasted, and he is concentrating. Yeah. Okay. No sign of Abby. How do we feel about picking up? And then we'll stop again if we get
So we should continue, otherwise this fight will never end.
But yeah, it'll never end.
Yeah,
I also
true.
have a hard cutoff. I can't play at all after 4:30. So that is my 2 hours from now is my hard cutoff. Okay, so Volk, You are looking at a perilous situation in front of you. A hulking beast of horrifying, evil, cold energy. And your 2 family members, your best friends. Probably. Not just
What?
you. You are up here on the roof with a horrifying, cold, evil monster and 2 of your best friends and family in the whole world.
Yeah, I just got... What's the word? I couldn't hear anything again for a minute there.
Sorry.
It's fine. Alright, so... I think I'm going to... I'm gonna do something... Is it my turn? Is that what we're doing?
Yes.
Cool. I'm going to cast Polymorph on myself and turn into
Wonderful.
a creature with flyby and fly away.
Wonderful. This is an excellent choice.
Yeah, because it's the only thing I can do.
So, owl? Or
I think an owl. Does an owl have flyby?
They do.
No, let me look up the giant owl. Giant owl. Yes, it has flyby.
Beautiful.
I don't know what its intelligence is, but I turned into a giant owl.
So you see on the roof, those of you that are on
And
the
guess what? The lightning storm disappears because I'm concentrating on polymorph now.
There we go. So the clouds dissipate overhead, and Rory and Ireena watch as, in a flurry of feathers that are unlike the wild shape, which is sort of mystique-like with scales flipping over all over their body. Volk, 1 minute is Volk, and the next minute is a giant owl. And the giant owl runs away.
Yeah, no, Volk quite loudly says, "Fuck!" And turns into a large beast.
Yep.
And flies as far as the 60 feet.
Yeah.
60 feet straight up into the sky.
Straight up. All right. So I will add a little feather token on you so that we know you're flying. We'll put a feather with a 6. There you go. 60 feet in the air. Okay. So we that is Volk's turn. Volk is safe. We come to some Fallen Knights now. So Fallen Knight number 22 is in here, still fighting his brother. That's a 1 hit. We get Fallen Knight number 20, who is the burned one who has marked Diana. He is actually going to use his bonus action to change that mark to be on Ireena, and he is going to come out and stab Ireena in the back.
Let's go. I am ready for that.
Okay. Well, actually, first he's going to try to smash you down to the ground with his shield first.
Why you hate me so much, Spencer?
Oh, that's an 8. It misses. But
Okay,
then he's
that
going to
misses.
slash you with a 22, which is probably going to hit.
It's barely a
Barely.
hit. That's my AC.
With your bonuses to AC. He's then going to do his additional vengeance damage. That is a total of 26 damage.
I'm done.
Yeah.
No, wait. Because it's halved, it's only 13. And
Godfrey gets the other half.
13 is on Godfrey. So Godfrey is
Also,
at
as Volk
48.
flew away, they telepathically communicated to Rory an apology, which I'm sure Rory completely understands. It's, don't die is important. Okay, knight number 17. Continue trying to persuade his fellow. That is going to be a charisma check. A crit fail.
These guys just aren't doing well. are
No,
they?
they're not very
Yeah.
persuasive despite being paladins. You'd think, charisma's their thing. They just can't roll well.
They took a page out of Redmond's book.
It's true. This guy had marked Godfrey, I believe, so he is going to attack Godfrey twice. First with his shield, try to get him on the ground. That is an 8. I need Godfrey to make a saving throw, please.
What
Sorry, that is
type of
a
save?
24.
a
damage.
strength save. Oh, it's actually +7, but it's 23 anyways.
So 24 damage. He stays on his feet. Fallen Knight falls up with a sword attack.
Yes.
Doing
An additional 7. Jeez, Godfrey. Godfrey. Oh, an additional 20. Godfrey's looking rough.
oh yeah.
Fortunately enough, he should regenerate even if he is.
Oh yeah, he should have. He should be up 20 because he hasn't taken any fire damage.
Yeah,
2
no.
rounds have passed, so he should be up 20 hit points.
Yeah. But he is still at 24. Lucky.
Knight number 14 is going to rush around the corner. Seeing everything that's going down, seeing that you're almost down, he is going to make eye contact with you on the ground, Ileena. And he is actually going to cast Crown of Madness on you.
Oh,
You
you
need a will
bitch.
save, please.
27.
Okay, you're okay.
I am a stalwart rock. I am their commander.
Angry, he is going to swear vengeance you. So he can do more damage next turn.
Sure, let's go.
We come back to Vladimir. So Vladimir hears the whooshing, or he doesn't because owls fly silently. As he's looking between the two of you, he looks back and he notices Volk is up in the air and he curses and he says, "We need the stone, you witch." And then he squints at Ireena and he says, "No, not witch, bride. I know you. I've killed you before. I'll kill you again." He will rush at Ireena. And he will use his first attack to make an unarmed attack and try to grapple her. That is a 17. Does that hit her?
Not
AC?
even close.
Okay, unfortunate. Then he is going to use his bonus action to swear vengeance upon her. Doing 16 damage if he manages to hit. Then he's going to say, "I won't kill you, don't worry. We'll keep you around and throw you off a tower and make him watch." He will then just slash at her twice. So the 25 will definitely hit.
Yeah, 25 hits.
So that's going to be 23 plus 16 is a total of 39. A total of
I don't know how
39.
much HP she had. I think she was not full HP, but I don't remember. Because it doesn't have her HP in her thing at the moment. I think we almost healed to full, or we healed to full
Yeah.
because of the spell.
She has a total of 38. Just put her at 20. That sounds about right. Or like an 18, probably.
Yeah, I mean, she would be at 19 if she was full HP, I
Yeah,
think.
yeah.
So
We'll
fine.
just go with that. It's all good. He is then going to... He used his bonus action. He used his hasted action. He used his regular action. Yeah, I guess he's just going to be there menacing...
Menacingly missing.
Ireena. Vladimir is. He's only been hit twice so far, both times by you, and both times he rolled over 20 on his Constitution saving throw. So he's okay. Fallen Knight number 12 is this guy. Leave the room, take an opportunity attack. This guy is still trying to convince his friend. Takes 12 slashing. He is going to come around the corner to join everybody else. Sees a smorgasbord going on. He looks down at a lot of you. He's just going to shrug and he's going to load his crossbow and he's going to shoot at you. There, Ileena.
Alright,
That's
8 misses.
Goes
Eight-
wide,
8
unfortunately. He then reloads. He sees no reason to swear vengeance on anybody at the moment. Yeah, so that's his turn. He's just going to hang back. We come to Rory. And Ireena,
Yeah.
of course.
So, Rory's gonna fly over here.
Mhm.
Look at the guy. Like, first you guys crash our wedding. Then you're incredibly rude against my lovely wife. Then you threaten her in a very traumatic way, I would like to add. And I don't think that is okay. My love, what do you think about getting back at him for all of that?
I'm fine with that. He doesn't look
Okay.
like he needs hands.
The thing with the radiant damage is kinda annoying that he just heals when we strike him, so wanna try something a bit more impactful?
A bit more mundane.
A bit more brute force.
She cracks her knuckles. I'm game.
Good. How about you? Close your eyes, my dear. I would
Close
cast Polymorph to make her into a Tyrannosaurus.
All right.
Oh, gee.
Okay. Well, she is standing near the lip of this thing. So I'm going to need you to roll a D100, please. Because adding 4 tons
Hey.
to the roof here.
That's a big arena.
Yeah. So with a
I think it's slightly too big. It's huge beast, so it should
yes.
be 3 by 3.
There we go. With the addition of 7 tons on this roof, it collapses under her weight. The 3 of you are going to fall to the area below, which
Rory
is
flying.
actually completely misses everybody. You are standing off to the side enough that, yeah. I am
that's
going
lucky.
to need a lot of you to make dexterity saving throws, though, as you fall.
Like I said,
unexpectedly
Rory
to the
is
floor
still
below.
flying
That's true.
because Rory came over from the tower, so I guess she's hovering in the air with a hole.
You know what? It's going to break enough. I'm going to have this guy make one as well. But Ileana, you're probably fine because you're directly under the the hole in the ceiling. So let's get a
Right.
dex save from the Fallen Knight, from Vladimir, and from Ireena as they're falling.
This Fallen Knight is also prone because he has
That's true,
truly
he's kneeling.
fallen.
He's going to have disadvantage.
That's a 17 from Ireena because T-Rex has a solo +0.
Okay. I need Fallen Knight stats. There we go. This is going to be disadvantage, so the lower of the 2 rolls. That's a 6. Okay. So Ireena succeeded. Vladimir succeeded, and this guy did not. So would you please roll me 2d6? Rory? Mia? 9. So this guy's going to take 9, and Vladimir and Ireena take just 4.
Let's see, I'm going to put the T-Rex HP in here.
It's
so
non-magical. So they actually take half of that half. So Vladimir only takes 2.
Tyranno's attacks are not magical, which
Yeah.
is good for Vladimir.
Yes.
Ireena is going
It's still some
to...
damage, to be honest.
I guess thematically, Ireena would transform, Rory would land on the shoulder of the T-Rex, and then everything crashes, and then she just gently floats down with them as
Yeah,
they fall.
no, you know what it is? Ireena turns into a T-Rex and is roaring, and it's fine. And then Rory lands on Ireena's shoulder, and it's just enough weight that the floor gives way.
Guess I need to lose a bit of weight.
Yep.
The wedding cake. Wait, we didn't have wedding
yeah,
cake because wedding got crashed.
Yeah, it's the weight.
Didn't
of
even
the-
get to eat my
the
wedding
honeymoon,
cake.
yeah. This is the honeymoon, and apparently you've gained weight already.
This is so unfair.
Interesting honeymoon, to be honest.
Killing a guy.
I wouldn't choose this of all places for it, but hey, I won't judge.
Bite against Vladimir.
All right.
Damn.
That will not hit, unfortunately.
And then the tail attack against the guy that is kneeling, which I guess makes it advantage.
Yes, that would be advantage.
25. Yeah, that hits.
That hits, yeah. I'm going to make... yeah, he's fine. Vladimir's fine. His haste is still up. Okay, so let's see some damage from the tail.
38 plus 7 tail attack on the guy's 21, which I guess non-magical
Which
means
is
10.
10, yeah. Not nothing. Ireena slams the tail down on this guy. He takes his damage. Um,
I'm married to a T-Rex.
Yeah,
Mm.
big lady with little arms.
Still gets a +2 bonus from being married.
It's true.
Even as a big dinosaur. We saw a T-Rex today. We were in a nature science museum and they had a T-Rex.
Oh, I was going to say, like,
Exciting.
in the wild? That's crazy.
Yeah. We were there, just stood there, walked past me on the street.
Okay, so the kneeling guy
Germany wildlife.
has been slammed by a tail after being hit by a rock from the ceiling. He's not having a great time. He's almost convinced, but he's not quite there. He's going to look up to you, Ireena, and he's going to say, but if Strahd doesn't suffer, it was all a waste. If he doesn't pay, what was the point? So he is asking you to try to persuade him one more time. Or you can use an equivalent ability check. He is asking you to convince him.
I'll try to persuade. I'll be like, Strahd has suffered enough, but yours tried to give him suffering, brought way more suffering to those who you swore to protect.
Okay. So your play is that it costs more to make Strahd pay than it
Yeah,
is.
exactly.
Okay. Make me a check then.
I would love to.
I'm going to set this DC. It's his third one. We'll say he's already been partially convinced, so we'll lower it from a 17 to, we'll say a 14. It's about a medium difference.
70!
You're okay. With that, something clicks in his eyes, and he realizes the futility of everything that he's doing as he has added to your side of the team.
Let's go.
But that is his turn to be. He asked and he received. It is now your turn, so you can command your allies. You can take your action, and you can take Godfrey's action.
Okay, so this mine. So these two aren't, right?
Yeah, the guys with green
Everybody
circles have been
else
convinced by you.
around, yeah.
So the guy up here is currently trying to convince his friend, who is just slashing into him nonstop. This guy has just been convinced that you have freedom for him, but that is it at the moment. Just the two.
So he's gonna act on his turn, right?
Yes.
Okay.
He just did his turn. Was asking
alright.
you
Yes.
for
Oh,
some
so
sort of
pretty much it's
explanation, which he got.
Yeah, I will look towards this guy. Now that he's too close to Vladimir. To this guy, and I'm gonna be like, you saw that you aren't lost. You do not need to follow a fallen knight. Remember your roads. Remember what you have to protect. I saw Aginvost, and I felt his presence. I took the command of this order. So yeah.
Okay. You are calling upon your authority with the dragon spirit inside of you, with the ring on your finger, which you haven't attuned to because you're not good alignment. Make
still is a holy symbol, isn't it?
I'm going to say the DC this time is 17.
Okay. Persuasion. I just need to roll it. 80.
Yeah, you
my
get one in.
rolls.
Seeing the ring on your finger and hearing the words of your voice, seeing his friend kneeling and Godfrey on your side, starts working on him. But he's not there yet. He's still angry.
Can my good friend Godfrey do the same?
Yes. He can also try to persuade him. Yeah, Godfrey.
I think he'll be also like. Yeah, no, you go for it.
Okay.
You know Godfrey better than I do.
Yeah, that's true. Godfrey is going to be appealing to him. He's going to say, my friend, my brother, you remember the time of our fellowship. Our friend, our Lord Vladimir. He turned our brotherhood, our loyalty, our patriotism towards despotism, mindless torture, of a soul who is as tormented as our own. This is futile. Remember who you were. Remember who you can be again. Remember that we are not our pain. We are men. We are knights. We love and we care and we fight because we love and care. So he may make a persuasion check as well.
Alright, let's go for
It's
it.
a 16
Risk
this
is 16? Okay. I believe in you. Don't fail me. Oh god.
As a 10.
No.
So yeah, he's going to look at Vladimir, or he's going to look at Godfrey, and his face is going to grimace, and he's going to say, you're not him. He's then going to point back at the throne, which is still engulfed in flames. And you know that Vladimir, the skull Vladimir was talking to, is still over there. He's going to say, you were never returned. Your skull is at the throne. Our Lord speaks to him. You are a lie. You are a false Godfrey. I do not know you.
Oh god.
So they
He's delusional.
have an argument with one another about the nature of being.
Alright.
Is that all you want to do with your turns?
I will command the remaining knights to stay in defense. Stay in
Okay.
defense.
So
Just
that's this
defend
knight
us,
here?
pretty much. Yeah, the one we just turned. The one we just
So
turned.
he will is it defend you or defend yourself?
No, defend me.
Okay.
And Godfrey.
So then on his turn he will, if he cannot hit anybody, he will take a help action. Otherwise he will be interposing himself between you and an enemy. Fallen Knight
All right.
5. Godfrey might go down here. This guy is going to bash him in the back of the head with his shield to start off.
Yeah, okay. True.
Does a 16 hit?
16 hits, just hits.
Okay. So that's going to be 21 damage.
Oh god, he is
Godfrey
at he has 13 HP.
Okay, he needs to make a strength saving throw.
Okay, Godfrey, don't fail me today. 16?
He is
Ooh, that's
okay.
just enough.
The knight is then going to try to stab him in the back.
Okay.
Simple men, the lesser knights.
Yeah, true.
Not complicated dudes.
Please be under. Oh god. Yeah,
That is an
yep.
18.
That's
So he's
that's
definitely
it.
going to go down.
That's it. Well, he regains 10 at the start of next turn, anyways.
That's true.
So-
Well, he would have regained 10 at the start of your turn, so he's actually 10 up. Because you share a turn.
Mm-hmm. No, I already registered that.
Oh, okay. So 24 hit points.
Yeah,
damage.
that's it.
So
that's
Godfrey
that's it.
falls unconscious. The concentration on your spell of
It
Warding
doesn't
Bond
fall.
doesn't fall?
Yeah, it does because he gets knocked to 0, yes.
Yeah. So he falls to the ground unconscious. He has a chance to restore some hit points in his turn if his body is not destroyed. But we jump next to Diana, which means we jump back in time to the flashback. Okay, so the wrestling match has gone on a little ways further. You've been rolling around in the mud a bunch. You've been grappling one another. You're getting tired. The fight promoter, the Morgantha, the old gnarly old hag, she's trying to drum up the crowd against you. She's saying, he doesn't have the right. He's a nothing. He's a baby. He's a wimp.
Oh no.
I love the hags so much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh no. I want to just try and overpower, just do a test of strength. You know what I mean?
Okay. So just
I'm imagine he's on top of me.
yeah.
So I just kind of I'm gonna try and just lift him with my just brute strength and suplex him.
Suplex him. Okay. That's going to be a athletics contest to me. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yes, I would like to use my inspiration, please.
Okay, you absolutely can. So you're going to roll twice and take the better one. I don't think that's how hero dice works, but we'll go with it.
That's a 20. Oh, it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I'll,
that's a 21 for that.
instead, I would
Okay.
like to use luck.
Okay, there you go. Go for it. You
Oh.
re-roll it, you have to take it.
Yes, this is +9.
For all the marbles.
There we go. 28.
Let's
With
go.
that,
Let's
yeah,
go.
you see the giant, sweet barbarian boy, this mockery of what was once a noble hero and barbarian of the 10 towns, tries to get you back in another pin, but you manage to flip him upside down and smash his face on the ground, and you get him down there in the mud. You've got him. And that's when you notice, now that you've got him pinned down there, he's scrambling at you. His gloves, you think the hags might have cheated a little bit. Maybe not cheated because it wasn't in the deal, but he's still got his magical items on him. You remember, Smoke mentioned Beorn had these magical gauntlets on him.
Yeah.
And he's still wearing them. So as he's scrambling around here, he's wailing at you. You want to make a, we'll call it a sleight of hand check to try to grab one off of him?
I'll try that. That's a 20, sorry.
Hell yeah. So I will get his DC. To resist this, he's going to have disadvantage because he's face first in the mud. So he's going to be attempting to... this seems to me like it would be athletic strength. He's trying to... once you get a hold of him, he's going to try to... Or it might be perception because he did use sleight of hand.
Did use sleight of hand.
I'm going to use perception to see if he can tell. Because if he can tell, he'll just clench his fist real hard and there's no way you're getting him off. But otherwise, you may be able to slip it off. So he's not good at those. So
I mean, he's also in the one that can't see right now, right?
He's right. I said disadvantage. It's a 4.
There we go.
You get one of them off. You slip it on your hand, and you begin to feel the power of this magical item coursing through you. And that's the way the rest of the fight goes. We don't necessarily need to go blow by blow, but slowly, you like fighting Hercules in God of War 3. You get his gloves off of him, and you use them to beat him down into the ground. It's up to you what you do with the zombified remains once it's all done and said. But ultimately, you stand victorious with this magic item, which I will drop into the player's journal now. Magic item, the Fists of Adamant. There we go. In players' journals, all players, boom. There you go. You can have a list. It's a long list. If you want to add more abilities in there, I just went through the status effects in the DM screen, and I gave you an ability for each of those based off of a wrestling move.
Thank you so much.
You now have a pair of wrestling gloves, which give you some special abilities.
That's exciting.
Yeah, so you beat down Beorn. Smoke is cheering. The crowd is cheering. Do you say anything to the hags as they prepare to get up and move to leave Barovia for good?
Almost in like a reverie, like someone else has taken over Redmond. So this is not Redmond right now. He's completely someone else. And he says to the hag, and says, "Let it be known that this ring is mine, and no one can be stepping inside. If you don't want to feel the wrath of the Redeemer, get out of Barovia."
Back! He's back!
See, they shriek at each other, and they get really scared, and all of their zombies lose their necromantic energy, so they just fall to the ground mushy. And even if you hadn't defeated Baron already, Baron just sort of decays into mush on the ground. And you see, they shriek, and they run back and they grab their possessions. Esmeralda makes sure that they don't have any children on them. Then they just abscond. Inside of the windmill, you find there are a bunch of children in sacks, which you hastily free and send them back to Vallaki to be with their parents. You find a bunch of pastries. Do you want to take any of those dream pastries, or do you want to...
They're bad pastries. I know they're bad pastries. Yeah.
They're people. But yeah, there you go. That is the wrestling match of Redmond and Beorn, the sweet barbarian boy. You now have your match. That was a couple days ago, or I guess yesterday.
It was during the wedding, which was like a couple hours ago.
Yeah. And then, as soon as you finish that brawl, all of a sudden there's a bright, brilliant silver light up at this mausoleum, or up over the hill. And so you and Esmeralda and Vasilka went to check it out. So we are now going to have you join the combat back on the first floor. So for this round, you can drag your tokens off to the left side of the screen here. Esmeralda, Vasilka, and Redmond. I will drop Esmeralda in. Player characters,
Where can I find the
NPC.
gloves again?
In the magic items. So, player's journal, magic items. It should be their fists of adamant.
Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you.
So whenever you're ready, you may roll initiative for yourself, and we will add you to the initiative order.
I'll move myself to the past 4. Yeah.
Let's see. You would have sustained some damage from that fight, and you wouldn't have had time to take a short rest. So,
20, 30?
We'll call it, about half HP is what you're going to be at. Because that's about
Sounds
where
good.
everybody else is at. So we'll say 30. Esmeralda will be actually at full because she hasn't taken any damage, as will Vasilka.
Make Vasilka fight Redmond. Do it!
Okay. Have you rolled initiative for Redmond? I can drop him on the map if not. It's all good. And Vasilka is also here. Also, I will assume Echo is around, but not in combat because he's a little squishy.
Yeah.
And for ease of access, would you like Vasilka to just take her turn after you, Redmond?
Yes, please.
Same initiative slot as you.
Mm-hmm.
That works. Descending order. All right, we're back at Diana. So Diana, you have retreated to do your prismatic spray. You now see that Godfrey has gone down to fallen unconscious. Ireena is damaged. Rory and Ireena fell through the ceiling. Ireena is now a giant Tyrannosaurus. And Vladimir also fell, but landed on his feet, taking minimal damage, and is looking at Ireena with extreme hatred.
Alright, I'm gonna sneak behind Vladimir here.
Okay.
I'm going to hold both of my swords in my good hand and with my my rotting one. I'm gonna channel magic from the helmet, form a small glass prism in my hand.
Okay.
And cast prismatic spray as the light from my swords is just channeled through it and splits into all the different colours of the rainbow.
All right.
So I would imagine from here I can hit basically all 5 of these guys without hitting anyone else.
You can absolutely angle it that way. Yeah, they are in a perfect cone shape. So which color are you going for?
It's random for each target.
Okay.
There are
Very
8
fun.
different beams of different coloured lights, and they're all just like whipping around randomly.
So the cover of the Pink Floyd album appears in front of your face, Rory, as this prism of
I was
light
going to say,
shines out.
you can hear some like prog rock in the background.
Something about waves and time and clocks and money.
Yeah, I suppose we'll go like a book. So first will be 6, and then 1. So the first guy is Indigo.
Okay.
So all of them need to make a DC 18 dex save.
Okay. I think Vladimir will be first, just because he's directly in the face of it. So we'll do Vladimir first.
So Vladimir is Indigo.
Indigo, which will be...
On a failed save, he's restrained, and he needs to save 3 times, and then the spell ends.
Okay, and that is a dex save. Constitution saving throw at the end of his turn. On a failed save, the target is... Okay, so he needs to make a con save now to see if he's restrained by it.
Dex save now, con save later.
Dex save now, con save later. Well, it's a 10, so he's restrained.
Okay.
Very nice.
This is like a petrify effect, so he's starting to turn to stone.
Yeah, so you see the ice in his veins actually begins growing and hardening. The blue light sort of made the ice truly freeze, and so his limbs are beginning to stiffen up as he's frozen in place. So he is under the effects of a petrification. Maybe instead of the web, then I will use... What is a good petrification one? Let's go this broken glass mirror one, maybe? It's hard to see anyway.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay, so next, directly after him would be this guy here, which is...
Yeah, he is red, so that's 10d6 fire, or half of success.
Okay, and that is a dex save. So he
Yeah.
sees this ray of light coming. That is an 18, so he's going to take half damage, which
Yep,
is still a
so-
lot.
Yeah, 16.
16 fire damage as he's blasted. He gets disadvantage on his next attack. Okay, and then we'll go left to right for the last 3. So this guy here, what's
Yes.
next?
Acid, so that's the same. Do you want to use the same damage, or do you want to roll it again?
Roll it again, just because it could be higher or lower. It's more fun.
29.
29. Okay, he failed, so he takes all 29 acid damage. Hurts a lot. The guy next to him is going to make his dex save. What is he?
He is cold for blue.
Okay, he is actually immune to cold damage.
That's
the
so-
damage does not affect him. The last guy is going
He is
to
also
be
indigo.
a success.
Okay, he succeeds.
So he is not restrained by the petrification ray. But yes, blast of brilliant magical light energy. The swords are glowing and gleaming in your hand. There's the song of Illustre running through you as you channel this energy. It is a beautiful display of light that is unexpected but strangely appropriate for you as a drow.
I get one more of those, so I want to make them count.
Okay, good.
Yeah, that is... He is restrained, and he's going to continue being restrained for a while.
Okay.
So I think I'm just gonna... I'll back up, because now I have a death. Actually, no, I have a lot of hit points. Everyone else is looking a bit weak. I will go there.
Okay, so you don't leave his range, but you can absolutely skirt around him. Okay, we jump to Knight 22, who's going to hit his friend again, because he doesn't care. Both hit.
Alright.
Okay, then we come to Esmeralda. Esmeralda is going to, seeing this, hearing the fighting going upstairs. Actually, no, she's going to make a perception check to see if she can tell what's going on. Then she will inform you. She has no idea. She says to you, Redmond, I don't know what this is. This is an old fortress, I think. A dragon lived here at one point.
Yes.
Stronghold, I think. She looks up
Do they
to-
see the owl?
That's a good question. Esmeralda rolled an 8 on her
Giant
perception.
owl.
But you would definitely see them. You landed on the... you went straight up, right?
I'm still flying.
So you would see them. So Esmeralda actually can't see what's going on. With an 8 perception, she has no idea. She can't really tell what's going on. However, you would like to call out to her. So she looks up and she says, "There's a giant owl up there."
There's no giant owls in Barovia. It must be.
It also seems to have no pigment.
Okay, that's definitely that's weird as fucked up enough to be Volk.
Yeah, that checks out, yeah. I suppose we should go up there then. She approaches as the front of the manor is a big fortress, and there's a giant stone statue of a silver dragon out front. As Esmeralda goes to walk past the statue, you see its mouth opens and a rumbling sounds from within, and a blast of freezing cold air comes out. It just sort of gently brushes the lot of you. You get the sense that this thing is broken. It probably would have been really bad in centuries past, but you just get sort of a nice breeze of stale cold air.
Nice.
Oh, that was relieving.
Refreshing.
Mm.
Esmeralda
Thanks.
will then lead the way up into the manor and begin hiking her way up. So she is currently on with dashing, she should probably get up to the second floor. So she is making her way upstairs.
Making boy.
Exactly. Knight number 2 was burned by the prismatic spray. It doesn't like that. He is going to step to you, Diana, and he is going to Well, he had vengeance Godfrey, so he's going to use his turn to change his vengeance to you. So you are now the target of his vengeance.
Alright.
And then he is going to attack you. First, he's going to try to whack you with his shield to knock you off your feet.
Yeah. Oh,
Does a
fuck
24
that.
hit?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's going to be a total of 20 damage, bludgeoning damage,
Alright.
and I need you to make a strength save.
Good at those. 11.
You fall prone, which means his next attack is with advantage.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
So he follows up his shield bash with a stab. 23 will hit. That deals a total of 30 damage as he stabs you on the ground.
Okay. I just went from maximum HP to 31. So,
Yeah, these guys are no joke.
yeah.
That
You went
is
from
his
maximum to
turn.
bloodied in one turn.
Yeah,
Feel you.
Yeah.
that is his turn. Redmond, so you
That
and
happened to
Basilka,
me
you
too.
see Esmeralda is working their way upstairs. Other things outside of the building, you see half of the building has completely crumbled away. The far south side of the building. It is 3 stories. Sorry, 3 stories tall and then a roof. So you're looking at 4 levels you can get to. It's going to take you quite a bit to get up there, like maybe 2 turns if you're dashing. But there are other options available to you. Whatever, sky's the limit. Whatever you think you want to do.
Ooh, ooh.
I mean, is the giant owl coming towards me?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. I get ready to mount the giant owl.
Okay. Would you like Vasilka to come with you to the fight, or do you want her to hang around?
I think I want Vasilka to be in safety, so
Okay.
I'll be like,
Yeah. Why don't you roll? Vasilka can make a perception check real quick.
let me. I'll grab Vasilka's character sheet. Perception, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so with a 14, you see she nods, understanding that you don't want her in the fight. Looks a little hurt, but then she sees something that you hadn't spotted, and her eyes light up and she says, "Doggy." And then she rushes over and you see that Echo has actually come around this side of the building. He's sort of pulled out a body from one of the graves, and he's chewing on a femur, trying to get the marrow inside. So she's going to run to Echo and start petting him.
Oh, that's adorable. Okay, my friends are here, and I'll wait for the giant owl.
Okay. That's true. Giant Owl is as intelligent as your average person.
Yeah.
So Redmond platoons out with his arms T-posing in the middle of the field, waiting for the owl to come and bring him.
You need to move closer, because I can't get all the way to you.
Yeah, I'll dash close to them.
Volk, you should have gone right after Diana. Why did you not?
I don't know. Did I miss a turn?
I think you must have. I clicked
Oh.
sort by descending when I added them. It must have moved you to a different spot in the order.
Oh, well, I would have
Do you want to take your
moved
action now then?
15...
Yeah.
That's 60, and then another 2... Where am I? Here.
So
I can land on the ground.
Yeah, red is
when
about
like the moment I see them.
yeah. Each floor is about 10 feet, and it's 4 feet. So you're looking at about 40 feet. So it's 100 feet from where you are in the sky to the ground.
Well, I was going down as I was going over.
Okay, that works too. Yeah, it's about 100 feet to him from where you were though, because you were 60 feet up.
Well, I have I dashed.
Okay, just making sure. No shenanigans.
Yeah, no. So I've used my action, but I've landed on the ground, and that's right before his turn.
Yep.
So he can get onto my back as his movement.
Yep. That works. And that
I
would've
kind
been-
of like wave my beak, like woo, get on.
Yeah,
I
that would have
can't
been
speak right now because I'm polymorphed.
yeah. That would have been right before Red's turn. So Red, if you want, you can hop on Volk as your movement.
I don't have my telepathy right now. Because
Absolutely.
I'm
Absolutely.
polymorphed.
There we go. Let's go. Let's soar to the heavens.
Yeah. So we then jump to knight number 17, who is the Persuading Knight. He will desperately try once again, because this is the last command he was given. He will desperately try to persuade his friend one more time. That is a success. So he managed to get through. There's an intense battle of wills going on that none of you are seeing. This knight had targeted Godfrey. He is instead going to change his target to Ilena.
All right.
He is then going to step to you, Ilena, and he is going to try to knock you off your feet with a shield bash. Does a 17 hit?
17 misses.
Misses. He is then going to just try to stab you.
17
miss.
misses.
So 2 attacks, does not hit either of them. He used his bonus action to change his target for his glare. We then jump to this guy, who I believe resisted the petrification, so he doesn't need to worry about that. He is going to run to you, Diana, seeing that you are down here and available. Seeing as you're still prone, he's just going to come along and stab you. Might as well.
Okay.
Stab with advantage. That's going to be a 10 slashing.
Yep.
He's then going to stab you again with advantage. That's a 9 slashing. So a total of 19 slashing.
It's still up.
Yeah. So that is his turn. He is not going to change his vengeance target because he suspects that Ilena can still get up to some shenanigans. But he is going to make sure that you go down. Vladimir's turn. So this is a Constitution saving throw, right?
Yes. He needs to succeed on 3 before he fails. It's basically like death saves, otherwise he gets petrified.
Well, that's a 16, which I believe is a success.
Yeah.
No, it's DC 18,
18.
I think. Let me
Roll
check
one
it again.
failure.
If it's the same for the actual spell, then it's DC 18.
Did he take
Yeah, it
damage
just
for
has
that, by the
saving
way?
throw, so I would imagine it's the spell save DC.
Okay. Did he take damage from that petrification?
He doesn't take damage from it.
No damage, which means he hasn't had to make a save for his haste. Which means he still gets his actions. He is restrained. Now, when he's restrained, can he still make attacks? I don't remember.
He has disadvantage, so it would even out.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Beauty. So he is going to turn on you, Diana, and he is going to say, actually,
He's within range of the T-Rex as well.
He was very pissed at Ireena.
Yeah.
Don't know if he
was-
changed his mind
he's
after getting
beginning to
sprayed.
petrify. He did commit his ire to Ireena, but he's beginning to be petrified. He doesn't like that. He is going to... He's hasted, which means he's concentrating, so he can't do another concentration spell, which means he can't do Wall of Fire.
I mean, he can, but he loses his turn if he loses concentration
Yeah.
on haste.
He does not want to do that. You guys are too intermingled with his knights for him to get an Ice Storm off effectively. So you've completely taken away his 4th level options.
Let's go.
He's got Protection for Energy, which is concentration. He's got Dispel Magic, which isn't really going to do much for him. He can Misty Step. That's a bonus action.
Is he going to pussy out?
I think he's going to Misty Step. Misty Step is a place you can see, right? Yeah. So he can see probably through Ireena's legs. He can probably see behind her. So he's going to Misty Step over here. He's then going to make his 2 attacks with disadvantage on Ireena against her rear end. Or sorry, 1.
AC
Because his
15.
action was... bonus action was casting the spell, which means he actually still gets all of his 3 attacks with haste.
Yeah.
So he's going to say, all we wanted were the magic items. All we wanted was to keep the status quo, to make him suffer.
Damn. So was it only slashing or slashing and lightning?
Slashing and lightning, because this is Alistair. So, I think the
Mine's
14 is
26
in
and
this.
mine's 20. Last one is thanks to the power of true love
Yeah.
You.
and being
That's
married. 46. I already
46,
did.
yeah.
Good thing that there's a big health pool thanks to the T-Rex.
Yeah.
I just realized, was Ireena level 8? I think so.
Yes.
Or was it level 6?
There's so many effects on him. So he's... vengeance damage on Ireena. I forgot about that.
What's vengeance on her?
Yes, she is still... He
right.
swore his vengeance on her.
Is
That's
that
gonna be an extra 30.
is that still a once per turn, or is it still a once and then it's gone?
It's per attack.
So 30.
Yeah.
Because of it.
Yeah. Which is the way that it works in traditional revenants. The revenant does this damage to the person who brought them back. However, these are different
These are
revenants.
angrier revenants.
These are revenants who've been kept alive by the nature of Barovia and not allowed to fade away. Because usually a revenant burns up in a year, whether they succeeded or not. These revenants are centuries old. So they've learned to sort of channel their hatred to specific people for a brief period. So for an hour, they can pick one person to be the point of all of their hatred. So yes, that is Vladimir's turn. Haste, Petrification, the Sworn Vengeance. He is not burned at all. He's concentrating. Okay, so that is it for Vladimir. We jump to night number 12. Night number 12 is going to come up and stab Ileena. Why not?
So, Ilena, let's go.
Good luck.
He's last in the order. He doesn't think knocking you off your feet is going to do much good at this point, so he's just going to go straight for the long swords. So, 2 long swords. Does 20 hit?
No.
Okay. 2 misses.
Doesn't.
Regretting his
misses.
decisions, you see he is then going to hit you with his vow of enmity, his sworn vengeance. For next turn. Rory,
Alright.
you and Ireena have fallen through the ceiling. Vladimir is stabbing Ireena in the... slashing at Ileena's legs, or Ireena's legs. What would you like to do?
First, I tell Ireena that she should jump him. This time she hits,
Yeah,
I think.
she hits,
20.
yeah.
It's sadly still non-magical damage, but look at this max damage. Not quite. Pretty solid.
Yeah, that's
35
still
half
pretty
is
solid.
15, 17.
17 is not
And-
nothing.
Is the left one above the one with the green dot, is it an enemy?
It is an enemy, yes.
Then he's getting the tail attack,
Okay.
which also easily hits. Which
Okay,
is also
yeah.
non-magical damage and slightly less, but...
All right. Still,
Fine.
damage is
Also-
damage.
I know he has a lot of things going on, but Vladimir is also grappled now. Escape DC 17.
Oh, yeah, she bit him.
Yeah.
Does
Chomp,
he
chomp.
do that on his turn, or can he do it after he's chomped?
Escape DC is on his turn. He's
On
just
his-
grappled because the Tears is storage.
So I will add another icon to his token here, which I can barely see, because I made the map too
And-
big.
Then I would like to have Roy go over to Diana.
Okay. As
And
she's
she's
fending
still
off
curious.
2 horrifying undead knights.
She is still curious as to why Diana is so
Yeah.
supposedly in bad shape.
Why don't you make me an insight check?
That was my idea. So, she's giving you this very, very intense look.
Oh yeah, a 26 will do it. Would you like to try to hide this, Diana?
Yes,
Okay, so deception check.
which I can't beat that. But she's trying to.
She's trying.
So I guess I would notice.
I'll see how bad it is. 12.
That's
just
pretty
So yeah, so
solid.
that's a differential of 10. No, not 10. 8 plus 6 is 14. So yeah, you see, Diana's doing a really good job of making it look like the spell she's casting is requiring certain hand movements, but you can tell that she's having trouble moving her knuckles, and you see the exposed ashen skin of her Drow heritage, there's like splotches of darker black on there and like little bits of white around her nails, which shouldn't be there. You, with an insight of 26, you remember back to the dinner you had with Strahd, where Rahadin was very careful to make sure that he served Diana directly from his glass. And you
Rory
remember
was
Volk
not
noticing
at that dinner.
dipping something in her glass, which didn't seem
Rory
right.
was not there.
True. My apologies.
But maybe eventually the other
Make the
Rory would have
connections.
known that Rahadin planned something like
You
that.
can make the connections that Rahadin did something with a plague back in the day. Some sort of... It went beyond alchemy into some sort of divine magic, because it... Like the Shatterkai... sorry, not the Shatterkai. The Dusk Elves. Very, very powerful wizards and clerics of the Seldarine. So, like, it's not like they lacked for magical ability. If it was just a normal plague, they would have been able to stop it. This is very likely that, plus whatever he's done in the last centuries to upgrade it. But
So
it's very likely not just a plague. There is some sort of dark passenger tied to this plague. And you can see it sort of infecting Diana.
So yes, I can fathom that it will go very bad and will turn into either
Yeah.
an undead mess or something worse.
Yeah. You did do well in the religion check, so you can't tell who it was. You can't recognize it. But with the insight of 26, this plague is beyond regular types of plagues, and it probably has been oomphed by a dark power. That's probably what you saw with Argynvost's sight.
Then, while still looking like up and down Diana, I would call out to Ilena. Lady Ice General, are you very keen on staying a werewolf and an undead? Have you come to terms with that? Or are you still, like, you know...
I kind of would like not to turn into a blood-crazed creature every single time I see a little spark.
Maybe we can find something to fix that. Then again, I feel like we don't have much choice with Diana.
Why? What's with her?
Oh, she's turning into some corrupted, necrotic, plague-ridden mess.
I'm fine.
No, you're not. I don't want to do this out of character. I don't want to do this decision on my own, because I feel like this is more a group decision.
That's very fair.
But Rory would definitely be at the point where she would just use the power to cure Diana, because to her it seems Diana will just absolutely go to shit with this, while Ilena somewhat can keep it together and might have another way to cure it.
Yeah,
So,
true. I'm down for it.
what do you
I'm
think,
down for
Abby?
it.
Diana will say, if
By the way, as you look back at Rory, you can see the silver flame in her eyes, and you know instantly you clock she jumped in the fire. And then that occurs to you, that bitch jumped in the fire. We were going to talk about what we were going to do with that.
yeah. If you can do something, cure Ilena.
I would like to give her the same, like, slap on the head I did when she was debating whether she should resurrect her beloved dog.
Okay.
And I would like to, with that, try and do the curing of her weird parasitic.
Okay. With
Cursed
that
thing.
slap, the silver flame leaps from your body and engulfs you, Diana. You are filled with a cool, calming wash of energy. It feels similar to how you feel when you're dancing under the moon with Illustre. And your hand doesn't... It still hurts. But you get a little bit of flexibility back. And as you breathe, that rattling that was in your chest that you barely noticed clears up. You Take a deep breath, and as you exhale, the silver flame leaves you, and you feel a scream from somewhere very far away, as some sort of tie is severed between you and whatever the source of this scream is.
I think that might have done something.
Yeah. So
Nothing you can give me shit for it later.
the plague marks
We have
will
to-
remain on your body, but it did not progress to the point where you had any negatives yet. So
I feel like it wouldn't have taken very long to get to the
Yeah, true.
the 6 hours
Okay,
you
good.
would
We
have
had
lost.
another
that.
save. 2.
Yeah, it was 6 hours.
Yeah.
Anyway, there was a lot of talking, there was a lot of moving, there was a lot of action. But I still have a bonus action, so I would like to summon a spiritual weapon
Okay.
and slice at the guy that is already cursed.
Okay.
Where is me?
the burn guy?
Whoop. The one that is more in a bad shape, I think it was the right guy.
The left guy actually has taken more damage. The right guy has been shooting crossbow bolts so far and has not been hurt.
Oh, okay. Then that one will get a smack with the spiritual weapon, which
Okay.
does 5 force with a 27 to hit and 4 radiant.
Okay.
I think we
Awesome.
said that the spiritual weapon doesn't do the radiant strike thingy for my spell, but the first one does because that's the spell casting. I don't remember. It's a thing that on spells, attacks, and cantrips I can edit. And we said that it doesn't work on every spiritual weapon, but I think we said that it works on the first one because that's when I cast the spell. It is this one.
Oh yeah, no, that sounds.
It's
That's
Oh, never
Actually,
mind, never mind.
it's
It's
cantrips,
It's
it's
weapon
cantrips.
attack cantrips.
cantrips. Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
No. That is only 5 force damage.
Okay. So he takes the 5 force damage, not reduced because he's not resistant to force damage. That'd be a
Yeah.
wild resistance to have. Anyway, yeah, you smack him with your spiritual weapon. It appears. What is your spiritual weapon again?
I think it used to be like a
A
glowing
giant
image of
holy
mace.
symbol, yeah, something like that.
That works. We then jump to this knight who is going to stand from his kneeling position. He's then going to turn on his brother and say, "Brother, she knows the truth. She can help us." And seeing that he gets no purchase, he is going to transfer his vow of enmity on his brother, and then he is going to try to knock his brother off his feet. It's a miss, and then a success.
Let's go.
Does a total of 25 damage to his friend, former brother, who looks at him and screams, "Traitor!" Lots of accusations of traitors going around. So, Ileena.
Alright, so, which was the one I already got a success on?
That is the
To
green
convince?
circled fellow. This guy on the bottom.
No, this is the one that's turned, because there was another one I've
sorry.
started talking
That was
to.
this guy. That,
This one.
Was, yes, the guy that was attacking God.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll look at him and be like, "You can't win this battle if you continue siding with Vladimir. Bend your knee. He was never your lord."
You said it with a tone of persuasion, but it sounds like intimidation to me, the tactic you're going for.
Yeah, true.
I mean, I think Ilena is just casually intimidating.
That's true. So, like,
Ilena
low-key
always
threatening.
was kinda.
Yeah.
Ilena was always
Yeah.
kinda passive aggressive against everyone.
So go ahead for it. Roll for it.
It's the same as the other one. So natural 20. Let's
Hey,
go.
I'm gonna say with that,
Let's go.
a crit. I'm treating these sort of like pseudo death saves. I'm gonna say that's gonna be 2 successes. You flip him, and he looks at you with just terror in his eyes, and tears begin to form at the corners of his eyes, and he says, "It hurts so much. I just want it to mean something."
Can I just like put a hand on his shoulder and be like, "You are not lost, and after this battle, you will have a choice to rest or to continue?
All right. He starts fully weeping as you put your hand on his shoulder. Godfrey comes up with 10 hit points.
Yeah, Godfrey comes up with 10 HP at the start of his turn. So, Godfrey, 10. And I think he will turn on this guy.
Okay.
We're converting them all.
Yeah.
And yeah, he'll try doing something there as well.
I think his tactic is going to be persuasion again. He's going to say, "Look, our brothers have already seen the light. Remember, Clarence, look at me. Remember who we were. Remember what we stood for. We died protecting innocents. And we have died for centuries making sure those same innocents are tortured endlessly. We can free them. We can do the right thing." So, persuasion, please.
Godfrey! 19!
Yeah, that's a success. So it's beginning to work on him. He's beginning to be persuaded.
Yeah. Well, let's go.
However, the fellow behind Vladimir is still, or Godfrey has still not been convinced and is still vowed against Godfrey. So shield bash, it's a miss. Sword strike.
That's hit. For 10, so Godfrey drops back to 0.
Plus his sworn vengeance, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah, that
Vladimir
doesn't
drops
matter.
unconscious. We come back to top of the order with Diana.
Okay, I'm very low.
Mhm. But you're no longer tied to an ancient dark power that is slowly infecting you with the ancient unnameable plague.
Yeah, that's good. Okay. What am I gonna do? That's Godfrey there. And then, okay. I'm not gonna cast a wall of fire again, because they just like step through it and don't take any damage. I think I'll just I'll hit the one on the left,
Okay.
or the one on the right twice, and then the one on the left once. So the first one will be the one on the right.
Okay. The left-hand one was the one you hit with fire. It is the most damaged of the two, if that affects your calculations.
Okay, I'll hit that guy twice then.
Okay.
So first one on the left,
That'll hit.
28 and a 25.
And, both of those will hit.
So that is a 33.
Yeah, he takes all of that, barely standing.
And then, yeah, last one on the right, because I need to get away. 15.
It's a miss, sadly.
But I can still, I'm just gonna run back.
Wait, Tyler, the attacker attacks, right?
What, sorry?
If it meets AC, the attacker wins, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he takes that. His AC is 15.
Nice. Okay, so 15 damage on him.
Okay. And that
Um,
was fire from your sword, so they both have disadvantage on their next attacks.
Yep. I will just run back.
Okay.
Kind of take some cover in the stairwell.
Very good, very good. Why don't you broke line of sight, so why don't you make a stealth check?
Okay.
Give me a stealth check to see how it worked out.
28.
That is remarkable. With the elven cloak and the boots of elven kind, you just sort of disappear into the shadows, and you think you've done a very good job hiding. Volk, you're on the ground. Redmond is on your back. What are we doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna fly up to the hole in the ceiling.
Okay. That'll be your dash to get back up there.
Yeah.
No, 60 feet movement, right? Fly speed?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can get right up to the hole as your movement.
Alright. I'm at the hole.
You're at the hole.
And I kind of land on the edge of it. Ooh. Kind of look at Redmond. Ooh.
Oh, you want me in?
Ooh.
Okay, on my action, when it's my turn, I will go in.
Very good, very good. Anything
Yeah,
else?
that's all I do.
Okay. You
That's all
grab
I
the
can do.
cavalry. Okay, so we jump to this knight who will slash his brother again. Oh, come on, roll 20. Catch up. Okay, there we go. The first two. Both of them hit. It's going to be 21. Hello. I don't know if that was my internet or somebody else's internet that died. Hello. Uh-oh. Hello, everybody there?
Hello.
Checking, checking. Are we here?
Yep. I'm here.
Okay. My internet just froze up, so apparently it's not just Riley today. I'm back. The knights in the other room are continuing their fight. Esmeralda continues charging up the stairs. She's almost to you guys now. Actually, Diana, you can hear somebody climbing the stairs below you. I'll just move her over here so we remember. We jump to... Oh, we have one more person before. This guy saw Diana run. He is going to move to get after Diana. Passing by you, Rory, would you like to make an opportunity attack?
He's not out of my reach, and since this is 5e, that's not
He's
how it
about
works.
to be. He's going here.
Ah, okay. Then, once I find my rapier, he's getting smacked for 14. Never mind, I
It's a
miss.
miss. Okay, then he is
Sad.
going to... that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 is here. He is then going to look for Diana. But it's a 28, so he probably is not going to get it. Nope, it's a 7. Not seeing Diana, he is then going to turn around to face you again. Rory, for his next turn. We then come finally to Red's turn. So Red, you've joined the fray.
Yes, it's time to jump in. So I'll let you.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, dun, dun. So I would like to jump in. So where does that bring me exactly? Like,
So the hole here leads directly to the pile of rubble right next to Ireena, right here.
okay.
The yellow flashing is. So when you look down the hole, you see directly beneath you just a clusterfuck of undead things. You see Ileena has her hand, Ileena and Godfrey, who I don't think you've met. But Ileena is talking to these undead, and she's got her hands on a couple of them, and like they're all sort of crying and talking to one another in like a therapy group. Some of them are fighting. It's a mess, honestly. You also see a giant T-Rex, who,
Nice.
I mean, is a T-Rex. It's hard to tell much about it. Yeah, that's the situation as you see it.
Okay. All right. So I assume I will jump down. I will jump down.
So if you leap down, you'll probably want to land in one of the squares around these folks. Any of the free squares around them you're willing to hop down into. You are on an owl, so you have a bit of range of movement.
A bit of range of movement. I will move my thing over. There we go.
Beauty.
And yeah, I will say, just what's going on? Just generally to the undead and
Yeah.
things.
The T-Rex roars at you.
Okay.
Here is this Ireena. Some of these guys are on our side, and they are trying to convert them. Also, you missed my wedding, and I will be very, very, very angry at you later.
It is fine. I'm terrible at weddings. And is there any danger? Anyone need help? Or is everything fine?
Behind Ireena, there's the big evil leader guy who also has the thunder sword. If
This
you want
guy.
to help with that. He's turning into stone currently, and is in the clutches of my love. So
I'll. Can I just run over?
Yeah,
Okay.
you are not currently in range of... no, I'm sorry. This guy is hostile to you, so he will take a swipe at you as you try to run.
I will accept the swipe. It seems like I shouldn't.
It probably
That doesn't
doesn't
work.
hit you, no.
And go over here. So
Yeah.
I thought Godfrey was a good guy.
Sorry, this is Vladimir. Godfrey is up here. Vladimir is his boyfriend. They were heads of the Order of Knights here. They'll fill you in later. But essentially, you see he is slashing into Ireena. He's looking desperate. You can see ice is beginning to freeze up on all of his limbs, and he's just at this point shaking with rage. He says, "He must suffer. It doesn't matter how many pay. He must."
Okay. I can't attack. I will.
But you do have some grappling abilities.
He is already grappled and he's already restrained. Just pointing that out.
Pain.
It's true.
And he's starting to be petrified. I feel like there is not much non-hostile things that you can do against him at the moment.
Oh well.
Yeah, and he will
no,
look at
but-
you with a wild blue, icy hate in his eyes, and he will say, "The stone. We need the stone. We need the sword. We need to take Strahd's power so we can capture him, keep him forever in a prison, and make him pay. You understand? You must understand. He must pay."
I think it's time for you to rest, and I will attack him with my fists.
Okay.
No.
Are these unarmed strikes?
These are unarmed strikes.
Okay.
And I just need to. So that's 5 plus proficiency is 8. 9. It's 9.
Yeah, and they're +1 magical weapons. Your gauntlets.
13. I assume that
Does
doesn't
not
hit.
hit his AC, unfortunately. His AC is currently 19.
25.
25 will hit. Yes.
Yeah, I would like to forego the damage and
Okay.
grapple.
He is grappled automatically. And then
Yeah.
would you like to use a finisher?
I would like to use. I would like to use the DDT.
All right. You do death drop technique. Would you describe to me how this works? What does everybody see as you grapple this partially frozen undead man with a giant lightning sword?
Oh, it's amazing. I grab him and then I just let loose my weight on my back and I just spike his head on the ground.
Beautiful. If I remember correctly, you need to make a contested athletics, right?
Yes, the wearer drops the two roll contested con saves.
Con saves, okay.
Yeah.
So that is a +8 for him. Con saves are not affected by the petrification, so this is going to be just a straight roll. So that is a 13. You just need to beat a 13.
That's a 16.
Hot damn. So with a death drop technique, he falls
Damn.
unconscious, right?
Yeah, it falls unconscious with the same restriction as a sleep spell.
Beautiful, beautiful. So you see, he's just conked out. He like the cranium of his head just whack on the ground, and he just stiffens up and he flops down on the ground, unconscious. So if he takes damage, or if somebody uses an action to wake him up, he will return to consciousness. But at present, he is unconscious, and he will make his saves on his turn against the petrification.
Perfect.
So
Right.
you've effectively knocked him out. I think his concentration would drop as well, wouldn't it?
His concentration will drop, yeah.
When you fall unconscious.
Well,
So haste
yeah,
is ended. Bad time for Vladimir.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else? That's your action, movement, and bonus action. I don't think there's anything.
Yeah,
else.
that's everything. And I'll say to everyone, let him sleep, let him rest. It's good to see you all. That's the end of my time.
Okay. This knight will try to persuade his friend. Another fail. So this guy is lost forever. The knight seeing this will finally draw his sword and will vow to enmity him, or swear vengeance upon him. Too many vows in this game. Knight number 16 is on your side now. Knight number 16, seeing what is going on, he is going to turn to his brother. He is going to say, "Brother, don't you see? This is the way. This is the future. We can rest. We don't need to chase him anymore. and he will attempt to persuade his fellow. As a 5. It's not going to work. Knight number 14
God damn it!
is going to run up to Rory, and he's going to attack Rory.
Good luck.
He had well enmity'd Godfrey, I believe. So this is not going to be... He doesn't have any reason to channel it to you at the moment. He still is angry at Godfrey. So what he's going to do is just shield bash you in the face. Miss.
Nope.
And follow up with a longsword.
Nope.
And a miss. Goddamn. The tide has really turned. Vladimir, on your turn. We're going to get a con save. That's a fail. So he's one step closer to becoming blocked in ice. You watch his body on the ground unconscious begin crusting over with more of this icy, this stony ice. It's like an opaque white ice that's covering him. We come to Fallen Knight number 12, who is going to, seeing how abysmally his friend tried to persuade him, he is just going to stab at him, saying, "You've been fooled. The witch has tricked you." So this guy takes
Witch?
15 and then 9. That's 21. He called you a witch.
That motherfucker called me a witch. Okay, I know who. I know somebody who's not getting redemption today.
Rory, it is your turn. The guy on you is having a hard time hitting you. It looks like that fire and just sort of how things are going is not working well in him and his conscience.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, the big T-Rex is likely still gonna chomp.
Probably.
That's it, like this. So he's gonna chomp. Yeah,
He's gonna
18 plus
chomp
10
him?
is evenly on hit.
Okay. So 25 will definitely hit. Is she attacking Vladimir?
Yeah, she's chomping down on him.
Okay, so she would have advantage.
Or
She would roll
19.
for the crit. Oh, you already rolled for the crit.
Yeah, I
goddamn.
rolled that advantage.
So that
And
is-
tail attack against.
so
wait,
you
is
will
that
wake
friend
up
or is it-
with that.
I think that is Ilena, right?
Yes. This token here is Ireena, and the two next to her are friends. Ireena has a 10-foot reach, right?
Yeah, so
For
she
the
can.
T-Rex. So she is currently out of reach of the enemies, but if she moves 5 feet up, she will be able to reach them. Yeah. She can now
And she
reach
would,
this guy.
Let him get direct with her, and then she's gonna tail attack that one guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
19.
All right, that one hit. Takes 9 non-magical, reduced to...
No. That is 2 attack. It is... Yeah, but it's still 9 non-magical, though.
Okay,
It already reduced.
beautiful.
Then
Okay, and then what is Rory going to do?
bonus attack, move the thing here, and attack with the weapon against this guy.
Beautiful.
I think I... in here... That's actually... I have so fucked you... I have like 30 attacks in this thing. It's ridiculous. Spirit Guardian, no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Spirit Weapon, there it is. 13 to hit, nope.
Okay. It misses, but you still have your rapier, obviously, and your fist.
I will use 3 charges of my holy symbol to show these undead fellas the thing and turn undead, and they have disadvantage because I used...
You would know this because you tried this at your wedding. These are immune to turn undead.
Oh yeah, right.
You would know this.
I forgot that.
I forgot too because I was thinking of turning it at the start, but then it was like
Yeah.
looking at Godfrey's sheet, and I was like,
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna disengage
I
and
didn't
fly
know
back
that
on.
either. That's natural for revenants.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna disengage, fly up on T-Rex Ireena's
Okay.
shoulder instead.
Yeah. So you can see the giant owl flying up above the hole in the ceiling. I imagine you exchange a friendly glance.
I give like a big smile, give like a friendly air, like, hey, everything's going fine. I'm still full HP.
Fallen Knight. He is going to, seeing as he doesn't think his brother is going to be persuaded, he's going to move to the other side of you, Ireena, and he is just going to attack his brother.
right.
He doesn't like the fact that he stabbed him. So The second one is going to hit. That's going to be... Wait a minute.
Why are
That's
you
the
using
wrong-
Alistair?
That's the wrong sheet. This is the attack.
Out of nowhere, he
Both
starts
hit.
using Alistar. Scary.
I mean, in theory, Alistair's on the ground, right?
Yeah, it would be at his side, yeah.
I feel like picking up is a bad idea, but
You could disarm him. Ileena, it is your turn, and as well as your cadre of minions who are following you. Your army.
Okay. So first of all, Godfrey regains HP. And how's the success rate value on a scale of these two? On
This gentleman to directly north of you has one failed persuasion attempt. It was a crit fail,
Okay.
so we'll say it's 2 failed persuasion attempts.
all right.
Whereas the guy above Godfrey has not been persuaded at all. He's neutral.
Godfrey will look at this guy, and he'll try to persuade.
Okay. Yeah, so he will reach a hand out and he will say much the same as he's been saying this whole fight. Repent, brother, for the hour of salvation is at hand. The chainsaw is set at the root of the tree, and any good tree that is does not bear good fruit will be tossed up and thrown in the fire. You know, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a persuasion check from God. Ileena the
Make us
Baptist.
all dream. Make us all dream. Godfrey.
A 19.
19.
He gets through to him. It's
Let's
rough.
go, and then
The other
he
guy
will-
made such a bad impression, but he's getting there.
Then he will turn the tide, so anybody under half HP regains 7,
Beautiful,
himself
and-
included.
Yeah, within 30 feet, that's all of the party except Diana.
I'm sorry, Abby. Feel the
It's
curse.
fine. I'm one who was
My
running away.
HP is replaced by the owls, so I don't think that.
Well, with
X-ray.
polymorph, you are that form, right? So if
Yeah,
the
you are
that
form's
form.
HP is below half, you would get it.
Okay. Well, it's not, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Then, does Godfrey have anything else? Here's his actions. Here's his action, so... He don't.
Okay.
He don't have stuff. No, well, then... I don't make my turn. Spencer. Then I will look at the same one.
Yeah.
And I'll be like, Bethany, I'm your new lord, and you will have a choice. You will have a choice. You can repent for your sins.
Okay.
I would like it's the same persuade and intimidation for me. They're
So
both
Ileena
5.
the Baptist tells this man about his impending doom.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we're
24.
2 for 2 for this guy.
Yes.
Sorry for
Let me
skipping over
see.
your action, by the way.
No worries. Let me see if I can have a spicy thing that I could do as a bonus action. So I'm keeping Shield of Bale, so I should have done it half a ton of concentration checks that I completely forgot. Let's do one now.
Oh,
If I fail it. Oh, okay.
yeah. You've
Here
been
goes
hit
my
a lot,
shield of
so it makes sense.
I will just recast it then.
Fair enough.
I have spell slots. I'll just recast it back, and that's it. The other ones act on their turn. I'll tell the new one to also defend your lord,
Defend
defend your
lord.
lady.
The fellow at the back who's not been persuaded whatsoever, still doing pretty well for hit points too. He's barely been hit. He's been regenerating hit points each round. He's just gonna, just keep on attacking Godfrey. Well, Godfrey's up at 10, right?
Up at more than 10 because
right.
up at 17
Right.
because of the heal.
Well,
I
he's
always
just gonna
always
slash
forgot
him.
about-
That's a crit fail.
That's crit fail.
Slash him again. For 11.
That hits.
He remains
And
up.
actually, he is
I'm sorry.
at 6 HP.
He is still sworn vengeance against. So
Oh yeah, he is not 6 HP. Unfortunate.
this knight is then going to buckle himself down and he's going to say, "You'll never convince me. My lord is Vladimir. Godfrey is dead. Argynvost is dead and gone. There is only pain, and we can only feed the pain." Diana.
He will bend the knee.
Yeah. Diana, you hear the an irregular footfall on the stairs below you. Would you like to make a, if you would like to, make a perception check?
Yeah. Perception. 19?
Yeah, so with a 19, you recognize that footfall pattern. That is very clearly Esmeralda. There's the
Okay.
soft of a leather footfall and then the clank of a metal foot. She's climbing the stairs towards you as you speak.
Right, I know Redmond is here now. I've heard his voice.
Yep.
So I'm gonna step out of the stairwell. How does this guy look? Up here?
He is pretty rough. He's been hit with fire several times, so his regeneration hasn't been hitting every turn. So he's not doing great.
As I'm running past him, I'm gonna just hit him 3 times.
Okay. All of those will hit. What are we looking at? That's 11, 20. Yeah, he's got 28, so he's down.
Okay.
And that was fire, which means he won't regenerate his next round. Which means...
So he's dead?
Yeah, his body collapses to the ground, and you see it melts back to its normal corpse. The corpse it was before the Revenant took it over. He's
Hey.
done for this round of resurrections. Or, rejuvenations.
That's one we won't have to worry about. And as I'm moving over, I can't express how happy I am to see you, Redmond. Things were not looking good for a moment. I'm just gonna take some cover behind Redmond.
Okay. You see Vladimir's on the ground. You see the opaque ice has really begun climbing over him. He looks at you and he spits at you and he says, "Dirty trick."
Isn't he unconscious?
Is
No.
he unconscious?
Ireena bit him.
God
Oh.
damn. Yeah.
She would have dropped him to move, right? Or did you want him to carry her to carry him?
You would take them with you if they're grappled.
Okay. Then he was dragged this way to her mouth.
Okay, in that case, I'll just stand by Redmond there.
Yeah, he will still look towards you and then spit at you.
What, he called me a traitor?
No, he called you a dirty trickster.
Oh, trickster.
Yeah.
Um,
I will say, Redmond, why don't you roll me a percentile dice? There's a 25% chance he dropped the sword when he froze up, or whether it got stuck in his petrified grip. So if it's below a 25, he dropped it there on the floor. Yeah, no. It's very much still clutched in his hand in Ireena's
Also, even if when he was asleep, theoretically, he should have been making checks for fortification.
Yes,
he
that
did
was only the
24.
one round.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That was also the
Yeah,
round
he-
after his haste dropped, so he would have he wasted that turn whether he was unconscious or not.
can I see the rock blade still on Redmond? Is he using it? He's not using it, he's using his fists, but can I see it in its sheath?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright. Yep, I'll just end my turn there then.
Okay. Remember, you do still have Hunter's Mark up on Vladimir. I just saw it on the token.
I thought it
Unless-
wasn't actually gonna work.
You were hit a
I
lot.
took a lot of damage, so yeah, I'll
why
make
don't you roll just retroactively a con save? Oh yeah, it's still
that. I would have had to roll a few, at least 3. Yeah, it's down.
Okay. Volcarino. You are an owl.
Ol carino.
Oh!
You're an owl.
Oh!
You.
I'm gonna fly down.
Okay.
And I'm going to attempt to pluck the sword from Mr. Petrifying Man's hands.
Okay. This is going to be a relatively high DC because he's got his hand like iced around it. Also, he's in a T-Rex mouth. So,
Oh!
I'm going to set it. We'll say it's going to be a hard check. You're also an owl with a
no.
beak. 19. The DC is 19.
Okay, can I use my attack?
You can also just attack him.
Like-
if you're trying to pluck it.
I mean, I'm a
guess, yeah.
I'm a
the
DC. I'm
check
a
is
DC
19.
1/4.
Yeah, if you
I'm
can
a
hit.
1/4 CR creature.
Yeah.
I'm not very strong.
Yeah, if you can roll a 19 on the attack, you'll be able to get it out. That's the check.
Alright.
That's the difficulty of the check. Whatever it is you want to do.
Okay.
It's a 19.
This is not going to happen unless I roll very high. Yeah, no,
Sadly, no.
doesn't happen.
You peck at him and you miss, unfortunately. It's just Ireena's moving too much.
Then I fly back up again.
You have flyby, so you're good. Fallen Knight 22.
Oh, Murphy.
Fallen Knight number 22. Okay, that is going to knock down his compatriot. He falls unconscious, and then this knight is going to leave him there to regenerate. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He is then going to change his sworn target. He is going to look out into the room. He is going to see you, Ileena, surrounded by a bunch of dirty, filthy traitors. And he is going to say, "You, Ice Witch." And you are now hit the target of his vengeful hatred.
Alright, let's go.
Esmeralda finally reaches the top of the stairs. She reaches up. She comes through the doorway. She sees you, Redmond, and she's panting, with hands on her knees. She says, "How the fuck did you get up here?"
Just the owl.
Oh. That would have been way easier.
It would have, yes. But, hey, you got some legwork in.
I've only got the one. She's then going to use her dash action to reach you. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She interposes herself between you and Vladimir. And so she is going to look him up and down, but she can't really do anything at the end of her turn here. We are going to jump to you, Redmond.
Yes.
So, situations happening.
Yes, it's... Oh my goodness. Do I have to put this guy to sleep again? Like...
Well, he is currently grappled by somebody else. Your fists do non-magic or non-lethal damage by the nature of them just being fists.
That makes sense. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Okay. Shit.
You also have your other abilities too, if you want to transfer hit points to somebody. I know you have your Paladin healing. That's more for like if you want to heal somebody who's undead, because that overrides that restriction.
It's really good. Who's looking worn out from around me?
Well, Diana's at 12.
Diana's hanging out.
Yeah. Okay. So, and is there any sign of disease?
You can roll a medicine check if you want.
Yeah.
There is a sign of disease?
I guess... Sorry, Abby, what were you going to say?
I mean, yeah, it's been like shouted out by Rory now. There's some rot on one of her hands.
Yeah. Redmond wasn't here for that, is the thing.
Oh, true.
So, you don't know what you're looking for. Just a perception check as you look around to see who's damaged. And
Yeah,
if it's stopped at this point, and it's also mostly under wraps, so no, I'll just say a 19 again. It's a 21. You're fine. Yeah, so you can see there's little splotches on Diana's hand, which is exposed. You can see that it looks like some sort of pox, maybe. You encountered some plague back when you were helping your mom out with the House of Shanto. Plague bodies, of course, need to be burned immediately when there are signs of plagues, so you know what to look for. This is definitely signs of the Black Death on her hand.
Are you okay?
I think Rory has put it to bay now.
What was that?
I think Rory has put it at bay now, but I have I have more pressing injuries.
Of course, I'll heal this. It's an alternatively, so I can only heal and or disease. It's not both. Okay, I will give you 35 health points from lay on hands.
Okay, thank you.
Nice.
You see that Redmond's hands are now encased in these luscious, honestly filthy bear hides, wrapped in leather, and there's little bits of like pale gray stone in the knuckles. They look like claws.
It's pretty dope.
How I cure gloves? Are they magic? They could use a wash.
I didn't think you would say that, but yeah, they probably do. I'll tell you about it later. It's a hell of a story. And I'll go over here. And as a bonus action, I would like to cast a spell. It would be Shield of Faith.
Okay.
And I would like to cast it on the... I'll cast it on the T-Rex.
All right.
Ilena.
A 17 AC T-Rex.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the end of my turn.
All right. The T-Rex becomes a mecha T-Rex with shimmering golden light that sort of shapes itself in the shape of T-Rex armor.
Nice.
Whole bunch of knights' turns. We are at time, so
Yes.
we'll run through this real quickly. Does anybody have anything else they want to do in initiative in particular?
No.
No,
Where
that's
the
really-
fuck Vilka is.
Vasilka and Echo are downstairs being wholesome.
Yeah, they're fine.
Like, maybe not good to leave them just behind alone.
No, they're safe. They're
Something to
safe.
think
They
about.
have.
Selina's gonna be so fucking pissed with you. She is watching, 100%.
So I will have to head off now. Unfortunately, I have a hard cut off.
Fair enough.
I'm so sorry, but feel free to control Redmond however you see fit.
I'm approaching.
Thank
We're
you.
just closing out the battle. Thank you so much for being game to play. And if you have any ideas, if you have other wrestling moves that you want to incorporate into the gloves, we can absolutely do that. I think you get the gist of what I was going for there. They're status
It's
effects.
amazing.
They cause status effects, basically.
Yeah, it's so fucking good. Thank you
He's
so much.
allowed to play a wrestler in this game. He's allowed to play
Have a
a
good night, man.
pacifist wrestler mystic in my game.
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
the fucking
We are just
Right.
fucking pampering him.
My job, gang. See you later.
He'll never be able to play a normal game of D&D again.
Nope. Okay. So
Yeah,
for the
no
rest
more
of this
normal.
fight, you've whittled their forces down at this point. We'll do the persuasion checks in quick succession now. This guy needs one more fail or one more success. So next up in the order was going to be Rory.
First of
Rory,
all,
what
does
do
the
you
guy
want?
fail and become stone?
That is a good point. I will roll for him.
Fail,
Is anybody
fail,
going to intervene
fail,
in that?
fail.
Yeah.
We're just going to let him turn to stone?
I mean,
Yeah.
you can't stop it unless you cast Greater Restoration on him.
So
I'm okay with him
that's a
becoming
crit
some.
success. Does a crit do anything on the petrification?
He has to succeed 3 times
Okay.
to stop it.
So that's one fail, one success.
I think it was
Wasn't it 2
1.
fails?
It was 2 fails.
Sorry.
Two
So
fails,
now,
one
now
success.
we're 2 for 2. So this is the
Ah.
one for all the marbles.
Yeah,
Fair.
don't set you.
Yeah.
So-
So he becomes encased in ice, and you watch. Actually, let's see. The sword is going to be stuck in his hand. Does anybody want to do anything about that?
I would have plucked it from his hand before. That's
Okay.
why I wanted to see if he becomes the thing first or not.
Okay. In that case, let's get an athletics check from Rory. Unless you want to do something else, this is going to be a strength to get it. out
At
of his
least
hand.
he's grappled and like half stone and stuff. So
I would try to help.
Okay.
Um,
So that's
I
a
have
could
the
bite
total
off.
minus
I
one
could bite
athletic.
his hand off at the wrist.
You could
with
also
my
break his hand off, I
beak?
guess. Yes,
We could theoretically break his hand off.
that's true. You could just let him turn to stone and
I
break
have
it off.
I have a very sharp owl beak.
True.
it also just, I guess Ireena would also just like
Chew him,
spit
yeah.
him out
Chew him
and
up
then like
spit
just
him out.
crush his hand with the feet.
Yeah, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
it's not that big of a deal, I guess.
And I'd pick up the sword, so I
Okay.
will put Alistar in my inventory for now.
It feels gross. it tries to weasel into you, and it's whispering sweet nothings about how you can make things right. You can make the world the way you want to be. It's like it's doing the Anakin persuasion thing from Attack of the Clones, but it's like it weirdly works in the way that like Hayden Christensen is weirdly charismatic in a way that it kind of lands. Alistair is the same way. It's like we don't have to listen to anybody. We can make things the way we want them to be. We can stop people from dying.
When I start feeling it going into my head, like, you shut up. You don't have anything to say here. That sort.
I dropped my polymorph.
Okay. Okay. For Ileena, General Ileena.
Yes.
Let's get
persuasion checks.
Yeah. You need 4 more successes to get it.
Okay. And Godfrey as well.
Yeah.
All right.
So let's get some persuasion checks.
Okay, where's the higher? Okay, I have the higher persuasion. Okay, this is not the guy that has 2 and 2. I would like to use my session reroll.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
12.
Okay, so that's another failure for the first guy.
Oh god. Okay. Persuasion. Oh god.
Another fail. So, and then a success. Okay. So you lose this guy, unfortunately, and then stomp him into the ground, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So now it's all fighting for the last guy here.
Okay, so it's 1 success.
Or actually the last 2 guys.
Yeah, so for the first one, it's 1 success.
Okay, 1 success.
1 fail.
1 fail. A crit fail.
Crit fail.
So he's lost to you.
And he'll get stopped.
So the last guy.
That,
So it's 17, 16, and then 15. Okay.
so
Success
1
and fail.
success, 1 fail.
A fail.
2 fails, 1 success.
A success.
2 and 2.
2 and 2. A success.
Hey.
Okay, so you get another one. So I will try to remember to write this down, but you should write this down as well. That's 1 in the mausoleum and 4 up here, I think.
5.
There's 1 right here.
5 in total.
Yes. So that should be
That's
5.
Godfrey.
Yep, 5 plus Godfrey.
And while they are being reminded of their oaths, Volk kind of pulls out the heart and is like, "See if they remember their responsibility. Look at that. This is strong
Actually,
magic."
I have a thing.
Listen.
I have a thing that I had in mind for a while that I think could work with the heart.
Okay.
Okay.
That's after battle. If you want to play it
Yeah.
out, still, it's not like it's gonna be mostly. I'll just round up all the loyal knights in front of the thing, right, of the castle, and
Maybe we should go to the mausoleum where the skull is, because that's a good reminder of their oaths.
I don't
Yeah,
have a
sure.
lot of time here.
Yeah,
But
we
what
can
I
do
will
it
say
next
is,
time.
for
You can do it.
Vladimir being a statue, we'll close that out, and that'll be our last thing. And then next time we'll resolve undoing the heart.
all right.
So Godfrey will approach the statue, and he will, tears falling in his face, he will rest his forehead against the statue, and he will say, "I am so sorry, my love, that I could not reach you. You could not have my pain, and I am sorry I could not take yours." He will give the statue a gentle kiss, and then he will say, "Wherever your soul is, we will find it. We will bring you to the embrace of the ever after. We will be together." He then looks to his fellows and he says, "My friends, we have a new purpose now. As General Ireena has said, none of us must remain for this last fight. But any who do, I am so proud of you. I met you all when you were children, and I trained you and I watched you grow, and now you have overcome the deepest, darkest pits of despair that no men should have to endure. and you have come out on the side of light. You see, they all gather around and they're doing a big group hug. It's big theater vibes. It's very nice. He then says, "For my part," he looks to you, Ileena, "I will remain until Strahd is bound or deposed. Then I'm afraid I must depart. We don't know what lies in the mists, but we will go there, and we will find our lost brethren, and we will be together again." And that's, he will stop talking at that point.
Yeah, she'll nod at him at that, and she'll say, "I fully understand, Godfrey." And then I'll turn to everybody, like every other knight in the room. I am yet nobody to tell you of who you need to follow, but there is something that has to be done for this land to be fully freed of Strahd and Strahd's master, Vampire. I give you an offer. You can set to rest now, if you so wish, and all of your names will be remembered in the history of the reborn Order of the Silver Knights, where you can stand with me in this final battle. And if you still believe your journey isn't finished, and you still wish to continue to defend this land, maybe the Platinum Dragon could grant you a life anew.
Alright, you see they look at one another. I imagine you've probably descended at this point to the mausoleum, so
Yeah.
you were looked on by his silver skull. They're going to look at one another, and one at a time, they're each going to decide one way or another. What I'm going to need from you,
Yes.
and Volk, you can be a part of this if you would like. This is a very large transference of responsibility, of power, of heritage, of lineage. This is a big deal. So the heart, Volk, you can feel it thumping and thrumming in your pouch where you've got it stored away. For this to work, Ileena is going to have to make one hell of a persuasion check, unless you're lying. You can also attempt this with a deception check.
I am not
what
lying.
You get from these knights is that the order is one of lawful goodness. Now, I realize that your alignment is not good, but alignment is not everything.
It is lawful, though. It is lawful.
It is lawful. So you're halfway there. Which is why I will leave it up to you. These knights are putting their trust in you. However, they have certain expectations for what their order looks like. And as much as they are sort of committing themselves to you, they are also committing themselves to a vision that you have to sell them. Now, you can absolutely sell it to them as being one that is more focused on law than good. But that will be a persuasion. If you want to get them on your side temporarily, but keep your own sort of moral gray areas
Combat.
secret,
Okay.
it'll be a deception. So it'll be harder if it's a persuasion, but there could be potential consequences down the line if it's a deception.
No, I think.
Meanwhile, I'm chaotic neutral. I don't think I'll be much help with this.
Yeah.
I think this moment for her, this entire kind of journey in Barovia and all she's been through, she is kind of, she has finally understood that what she has always been running from and battling against, it was always kind of herself, right? So she kind of acknowledges that, yeah, it has been like, it was her fate. It was written that she should have, like, that this is what she has to do.
Yeah.
So
And-
I guess,
Sorry?
yes?
No. Continue. This is your character.
And yeah, I guess that's it. Like, she's being like true to her words here. Like, she has acknowledged that what she has done in the past was a mistake, and mistakes are like, people make mistakes.
That's true.
So she kind of, she finally, this moment is when she takes responsibility for her own mistakes,
Yeah.
and by the such acknowledges that she now has to uphold something to them.
Yeah. It's almost like Ilena's held to this neutrality because the idea that she could be wrong again is so terrifying, which I can certainly relate to. And I think with that, you can absolutely make your persuasion check. This is a very important persuasion check. You're going to convince the knights either way. But for it to convince the stone to let go of itself and to unmake itself, I'm going to say it's a 20. So if you can hit a 20 with your persuasion check here. And anybody else can help out with this if you'd like.
Do I have any advantages or stuff like that?
That's a good question. Anybody have anything they can add? If you had tried to lie and keep your neutrality, it would have been a 25. So, but because you're being nervous, it's a 20.
I think that Volk isn't really one for law and order, but they do understand responsibility. And so they'll just kind of try to feel it. Yeah, because I mean, Volk is entirely vibes and instinct.
True.
And so while Ilena is talking, they'll try to just like, they're kind of, they've got the heart out, they've got it like, nestled in front of them. And they're just like pouring the feeling, the emotion that they get when they think about the responsibility that they were given to restore this land, to its, natural state by, restoring the gems to their proper location.
Okay.
And that's like a responsibility that they feel very strongly. And in this, I am attempting to give some sort of assistance to.
Okay. Why don't you
Ilena's
give me... You are telepathic, which means you could send some of this energy to Ileena to sort of bolster Ileena's sense of responsibility. Why don't you give me a Arcana check to do that, to sort of mingle your vibes together. This is weird, and this is like into Feywild stuff. So I'm going to say this is also a DC 20. But if you can hit a DC 20, Ileena will have advantage.
All right.
The hero dice is a re-roll after I've seen
Yes,
my
after I tell you if
result, right?
it succeeded or not. But I already told you the DC.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
It's 17.
But you do have a hero dice left, so you can go again.
I do. What is it? If I, fail even worse, will that hurt?
No.
Okay.
There you go. So, yeah, with that clutch hero dice roll, you are able to sort of channel your own understandings and growing understanding of what it is to be responsible, what it is to. You, of course, you're from like a blue and orange or whatever it is in morality.
Yeah.
It's completely different. But you're able to sort of glom on your understandings and sort of pass them telepathically over to Ileena. And Ileena, you have advantage on this check now.
The only law I follow is the law of the jungle.
Yeah. And if you succeed,
But this is what it's
if either of
feels
these is over a
like.
20, the Heart of Sorrows will break apart and become its component pieces once again.
I believe in you.
I give prayer to the dice gods
Okay.
in the hopes that they will guide me.
Yes.
And bless this dice.
Hot damn! Yes. With that, the knights kneel towards you. Not a single one of them accepts oblivion yet. They all commit themselves to you. So you have 5 knights of the Silver Order, as well as Godfrey Gwillem, on your side for the future. As they are kneeling to you, and you are making this impassioned speech about what you understand about responsibility and what goodness is, your alignment will shift to lawful good. What that means is up to you. You need to define good for yourself, but you are no longer lawful neutral. And with that shift, the Heart of Sorrows breaks apart in your hands, Volk. You are now holding a shriveled, dead human heart, a ruby about the size of that heart, as well as a piece of smoky quartz.
I kind of gently place the shriveled heart down. I stuff the ruby in my bag. Then I kind of look at the quartz and I'm like, I don't know what to do with this.
All right. And that's where we'll end today's session.